What up, guys? Wait, where did my tweets go? Okay. It was hidden by some settings, okay. My bad. I need to, as always, I didn't do classic arena battles in the last few hours. I need to grind a little bit at the start to catch up. This time I'm not gonna make the same mistake that I did once again last week, that I pushed like for 15 minutes or whatever. We're gonna do like a less than 10-minute push today. But I need to get a little bit closer to plateau. Or I mean, yeah, maybe I shouldn't even get into the plat, even though it would help in live arena, but I think I'm just gonna get myself just below platinum, and that's it. Usually, if it's not like Monday, I try to get the platinum extra stats that you get from classic arena bonus, but it's not like it's that big deal. I think I'm just gonna skip it today because the sweet Parry is the main prize. I was recently in a tournament hosted by SMC Plays, and there was one guy that I fought that had lens on Predator, and it hit insanely hard. I never seen Predator hit like that. And imagine if we could have both lens and sweet Parry. That guy for sure didn't even have sweet Parry on the Predator. Thanks, Poplo. Wait, I'm confused. Do I remember wrong? Weren't you the one who made it? I'm so confused. Was it you or Fi? No, it was Yaboy. Yaboy made it, yeah. Like, I was in the middle of doing like a video, the harvest check video, and then I was like, yeah, Predator is like carrying me so much harder. I need to change the channel avatar. It's about time. You know, my channel avatar, how could I say without being like, like, you know, it wasn't like super high like resolution avatar I had. It was like some, wasn't even AI made. The channel avatar I had was like made by my brother's girlfriend, and I don't think she really, she has made some very nice paintings. I don't think she put that much time into that one. It was just some like quick avatar. Now everybody's just spamming AI thumbnails and everything else. You know, it's so easy to make something like that. So I literally just asked during the... When I was making video, I asked in Discord, can people post AI pictures all the time in my Discord. I asked if somebody can make one, and that was like instantly. Instantly people made it. I said it in the video that if somebody gives me a good channel avatar that is better than that, or background, just made by AI, you don't have to do it yourself, I'll give you... You'll win the game giveaway. That's a little bit, you know, maybe I'm outsourcing my duties, but if you make good channel background or avatar for me, you'll win game giveaway if I use it. The channel background, okay, a little bit chilling. Let me show it to you. The channel background is a little bit different dimensions. If you just Google or like search with any AI, I'm sure it will instantly wait, where do you see it? It will instantly show you what kind of dimensions you need for the picture, but the background is a little bit, this is totally different size. The channel avatar can be like any size, basically. This one needs very specific size, so if you want to try make one, search with AI what the dimensions need to be. I don't remember out of the top of my head, but as you can see, it's very, very wide. The one that I have was made by... ah, fuck. I can't remember his name anymore. Used to be my clanmate, but he quit. Fuck. Damn, I can't remember his name out of the top of my head. This wasn't like AI made, somebody actually made it. He used to be in my clan. I can't remember his name right now. He hasn't been playing Raid maybe for like 1 or 2 years. Fuck. Well, it was definitely made by somebody, but I can't... I can't remember his name right now, fuck. That was just, I really appreciated that. I wasn't even thinking about it, he just randomly sent me one. Wasn't even for a game giveaway or anything. Wait, who am I stealing Mikey's? Oh yeah, Westeel, and they are fighting over it. I keep putting Mikey in PvE set. You need to have multiple sets for everybody because of like Curse City and all of the stupid PvE content because we're using the same sets on like every champion. Okay, everybody's scared. I've been using Carnage a lot more lately, but I really need to get Carnage in 9-piece Mercury. He's so much better if you can get that. It's like a perfect set for him because you often don't even want damage. And I'm actually thinking about changing my plans. I was thinking about doing Rotos in 9-piece Mercurial and like Predator in 9-piece Sweet Parry. Maybe I'll do both of them in Sweet Parry. I think let's get Carnage in Mercurial and steal some of the Carnage items for Rotos. I think that will be interesting. I'll try it at least. I'll probably try everything. I think I'll try every set on Rotos, but I think I might put Rotos into Sweet Parry, which used to be the meta set for him long time ago. Oh yeah, fuck, I need to... I forgot to open the chat, give me a sec. The screen is gonna get disrupted a bit. I'm opening a program that merges the YouTube and Twitch chat. When you open it, it opens in completely wrong size, and it's like we can see like 1/4 of the program and it covers the entire screen. Okay, now it's working fine. Usually it's like 15 times the size. Okay. Okay, we're good. Anyway, what's up everybody? I can do this on manual, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Carnage was already super good. He's one of those champions that you pretty much have to ban him unless you're really confident that you're going first and, you know, you're basically locking the enemy out. Do I even use A2 or just A1? It's kind of crazy that both Carnage and Marius, you know, Carnage maybe a little bit more overlooked than Marius, but I would say they are both like as their champions. Two of the like best PvP nukers are free to play. The issue with them that they're both like very they don't work standalone. You basically need to be a whale to really use them. But they are free to play friendly. You need to go first or lock enemy out or this kind of stuff. You need to have some insane protection with Theodosia or something because they're both very squishy. But they're both basically free to play champions. I mean, Carnage is a little bit like, you know, coin toss. Even if you go second and you get locked out, you can still definitely win battles on him. Definitely not with Marius, but with Carnage you can, if you just, if the stars align, but ideally you would just go first. And then you win on the first turn, basically. But I think when I get the 9-piece Mercurial on Carnage, I need one banner for it. I'll use like anything. I'll use defense scaling banner that's 5-star with no speed. Literally anything. I will definitely play with him more than right now, and I'll try to, you know, figure out what's the best way to use him for me with my current champions and builds. I think I'll like, even now, like I've like recently I won multiple battles where I just picked him against teams that locked me out. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but if you can keep him alive, I mean, he does damage even with the A1. Sometimes if they're running squishy nukers and you can survive, you might buy yourself enough time to like actually get the cooldowns back and just kill them the way he was intended to. Okay, not this team. Can't do this one with turtles. I think we do this one just with Rotos. Ankara so that we don't get frozen. This is, by the way, here are some free-to-play players. Like, if you're... I always forget her name. Noelle. If you're struggling with Santa and Noelle, just pick Ankara and like a nuker that can ignore block damage or unkillable, and you can beat these teams. These are not really like top tier, but if you don't have something against them, they're kind of unkillable. Many teams just literally can't deal with the Santa combo. I mean, Marius can kill me here, but outside of that, the unkillable and the freezes are not really gonna bother me in any way. I need to get 470 speed like Kane Patsy. I think that's the way you can be most effective right now as a non-spender. If you just happen to be fast and play with Marius and Carnage, that's like the most free-to-play way to be like top-tier account. It's not impossible. Though I don't like you know, people will definitely still use lockouts and other things in just fast builds like 2-piece sets, but I think even those, you know, we have other options now. You can build them in 9-piece Mercurial. Could even have your own lockout in like Chrono Fates or something, and Stone Skin if you expect always to go second. I don't think you necessarily need the traditional speed sets though. You know, you definitely can play with those. What's up, Nathan? We can fight. Thinking right now or like after the classic arena. I can fight now, but thing is that every time we start doing friendly battles, we do like 2 hours of friendly battles in Raw. And I don't want to do like 2 hours of friendly battles now. If we do like 1, it's just gonna be 1 battle. But I can do more after the live arena and Flat Resistance. Fuck. I can't nuke him now. But actually, just do it. Yeah, just do it. It's very squishy team. Do I have enough accuracy? Oh, I did. Nice. I'm really looking forward to getting 5-star blessing on my Predator. It's actually gonna make big difference. Normally, 5-star blessing is like such a letdown on nukers. 4 and 6 are big and 5 does nothing. Actually would need some accuracy on Predator. Would make him a lot more consistent. The platinum is, the cutoff is going up a lot. Should I do some ASMR? I don't know how much you could actually hear from it. Also, I need to figure out a way to farm Solanar teams. I still don't have a counter for Solanars, and they are very, very common. I don't think I have the tools, but maybe there's something that I didn't think about. Am I winning this week? No, but hopefully I will be getting the loot though. Bro, the Leonardo is just soloing me. I remember this happened with Wukong during the Platinum push a few weeks ago, and I barely beat this one-man Wukong defense. Yeah, I know, everybody told me it was Armans. I knew it was something that I missed, but you know, oh, seriously? Come on, he's actually winning. He's actually winning. Granted, I autoed it and I didn't use Rotos, but come on, bro. Okay. Okay. Do I really need... do I really need to, like, pick a team to one-man Leonardo? I guess I do. I'm setting up everything. I want to do some quick auto battles to push up in the plat, but champions are too good, you can't do it anymore. Okay. That was better. Xenogenesis is like a weird champion because it's definitely used a lot less right now, but you can totally use Xenogenesis. Especially, I mean, it's crazy combo with Odin. It's super annoying if you just go like speed team and you have used the void like Odin, Xenogenesis, and Marius, and then you just pick any CC champions and you don't even need 2 nukers, you just have Marius and Odin, and I can't do anything about those teams. They take like 15 turns in between my turn with each of their champions, so... Solar users deserve to be put on a list. Well, like, I don't have a way to deal with Solinar right now, but you know, Solinar is counterable, so I feel like I can't get too mad about Solinar. Do I dare to hit that nail team? Probably not, but I kind of do want to. Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm setting up everything. I just wanted to auto that battle. I really didn't want to switch team or manual. I feel like, you know, you shouldn't be forced to do that against one-man teams, but I guess you might need to do it these days. I lost my whale. Wait, we're actually losing this. Leonardo is such a... I mean, Donatello is such a bad pick against Nell. Okay, just go next. I don't want to be even bothered to deal with Nell. I can deal with Nell. I mean, you can, but it's kind of RNG, just like that. I don't have like a solid way to know that I can't lose to it. Okay, Rotos can just solo this. I'm a little bit surprised Plarium still didn't announce any new ways to get Sweet Parry accessories, but I was looking at Reddit today actually, kind of trying to gauge what they're thinking. Nobody's like even talking about PvP there, so I don't think they care. I'm a little bit surprised they are not more like angry about it, but I guess, you know, most people don't really even think about endgame PvP, so they don't really care about it. I thought there would be rioting about Swift Parry accessories, but very little. People are still complaining about the monthly sacred shard being removed from the monthly loot package, but people complaining more about that than Swift Parry accessories being so hard to get. Yeah, I feel like they're definitely gonna put them somewhere else. It could be PvP only, but definitely somewhere else than Platinum. But they didn't do it yet, so I guess it's gonna take a while, maybe some new content. I was kind of expecting that they would add them to some of the old shops, like Clan Shop or Tag Team Shop or whatever. But they didn't do it. I feel like they're gonna do something like that eventually, but not yet. Can I hit that team? I feel like I should be able to. Have I tried using my good gear? Clearly not. Yeah, nobody seems to care about them. I care about them a lot, but not too many other people. All of the arena enjoyers in my Discord think that Sweet Parry sucks anyway, and they're not interested about building like Nice or Predator or anybody else in it. And, you know, the lobbies don't care. No, nobody cares. I'm like the only one that cares about Sweet Parry, it seems. I don't understand why, because it's such a good set. The thing about Merciless, people ask this from me quite often. Yeah, I would put it if I had good Merciless. I quit the game for 8 months when Curse City was added. I don't have good Merciless. I would do it if I had good set, yeah. But I'm almost certainly gonna get like a good 9-piece Sweet Parry set on Rotos before I get the 9-piece Merciless, and I think, you know, Merciless would make sense too. But I'm probably gonna go with Sweet Parry because I'm just gonna get... I'm gonna get that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get Merciless or it's gonna take eons. For Sweet Parry I only need the accessories, so... I'm a lot closer to it than Merciless. There's something that I don't get about this team. I feel like it should be easy peasy. I don't know what that means. Is it like hello in Spanish or whatever? I don't speak whatever that is. You know. No, it's not really that weird for Europeans, but Americans often speak only one language. I do speak 3 languages, you know, quite well, but not Spanish. Only Finnish, Swedish and English. My Swedish used to be much better than my English, but it has kind of shifted over time, because I don't know any Swedish people. I never talk in Swedish, but I went to Swedish school originally, both like elementary school and high school. I'm from a Swedish-speaking town in Finland. Yeah, again, Merciless might be easier for like normal player, but I missed 8 months of Curse City, and I've been playing flat since like the beginning, so you know, it really shouldn't be that surprising. Yeah, my Swedish is worse. I mean, like I said, it's swifted over the recent years. I basically haven't talked Swedish at all since school, you know. I never use it in real life. I don't know any Swedish people, but I would probably like, if I just were to use Swedish, I would like catch up to it very quickly, because I used to speak Swedish pretty much as good as Finnish when I was a kid, but again, I've not basically used Swedish for like, you know, I don't know, 15 years, basically. My mother used to speak Greek like daily, and now she's a little bit also kind of not comfortable using it, because she just hasn't used it for eons. Even longer than I haven't been using Swedish. It happens. What's up? No, nothing weird, just trying to farm a little bit platinum rating before pushing. Bro, 3-minute fight against this. Okay. Armans wants to make it 4. Yeah, jag kan tala svenska. I mean, in Finland, you know, it's basically mandatory to learn Swedish, but I also went to Swedish school, so some of the more rural Finnish people, and I live in rural area, but like, you know, you kind of have to learn Swedish in school, but it's not like people really learn it because it's not practical in most of Finland, even though it's mandatory. it's only in specific parts of Finland where there is significant amount of Swedish people, and I was not born, but I lived like my childhood, most of my childhood in a town like that, which was actually majority Swedish speaking. Finnish speaking were minority there. I need to make a harvest check team. This is a harvest check battle if we don't just for the memes. If we don't get locked out, this would be such a good harvest check battle. Is my Great Hall maxed? No, I've been just, you know, you don't even need to use the tokens for most of the content. I've just been hoarding my tokens in case we get something new. Like, do I need to max it out for, like, you know, insert like any random comment, like content, like I don't know, Iron Twins? Why even bother? I'm just saving them. I'm pretty sure I have enough tokens to just fully max out if we get something new. But I'm just saving them because there's no need to use them for anything. Everything relevant is maxed out, but I don't need to max out Iron Twins, for instance. Or Sand Devil or Shogun or like most of those things really. Great Hall. I think I maxed Great Hall like God knows how many years ago. Like many years ago. Like, you're talking about like the normal Great Hall. I think I maxed this out maybe like 5 years ago, or like I don't even remember. Many years ago. Probably before you started playing Vitu, I maxed it. Let's put it that way. Wait, how is Live Arena not up yet? Did they just change the time zones? Am I thinking about the wrong times? I thought the Live Arena already started. Okay, I was early. Wait, did they just change like the time zones like in the last couple of days? I didn't even think about it at all. I never... I didn't even think about it at all. Okay, so we're early. Happens. Wasn't really that relevant for me. When did they change it? Like, literally like, okay, last night, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, okay. I was like, bro, I'm already late. I was lifting, I needed to take a shower. I'm like half an hour late or something like that, 20 minutes. We're like 1 hour early. Oh, fuck. Okay, I take it back. Who wants to do friendly battles? I take back what I said about the friendly battles. Who was the guy who wanted to do friendly battles before? Let's do it. Yeah, I know Classic Arena is 1 hour later, or 2 hours. Isn't it 2 hours? It ends 2 hours later, I'm pretty sure. Not 1 hour, but regardless, yeah, I know that. I was I mean, I want to play Live Arena too. Wait, did he just... What the hell happened? Did he lock out one skill and not other? I guess that's the thing. Would be a lot cooler if Jack was Magic Affinity and not Spirit. So this guy instantly went to the second form, so I couldn't even get the block buff step off up, but he was Jack was locked out anyway. Okay, type your name in the chat if you want to do friendly battles. Like your in-game name, to be clear. Okay, I'm not even a little bit late in my plat push. Wait, was that did I see Smiley TK? Is he mad? Is that the same Smiley? I guess he's in mad. Okay. I feel like he quit for many years. I mean, he never was free to play, to be clear, but pretty sure that's actually him. I don't think he was mad like last time I saw him in game, unless I recall wrong, or it's just different account. I don't have a team with Predator and Ankara. It's kind of funny that I'm running like these cuffed teams, but I need even one more. I have like 4 variations of the same team, but I need like one more with Predator and Ankara. Okay, this is the last one, then we do friendly battles. Just give me a sec as I split with this team. Am I going to play Crimson Desert and leave raid for months? 6 months. Dude, I was a big fan of Black Desert Online. You know, I played World of Warcraft, Black Desert Online. I've literally played more than 15 MMOs. That's like not exaggeration. I played like tons of them. All time, the most fun I ever had playing any game was the first 6 months of Black Desert Online. That was like my peak time of gaming. It actually wasn't even World of Warcraft, but it was the first 6 months of BDO. That being said, Crimson Desert, first of all, they announced Crimson Desert like literally 10 years ago, like in 2016, I'm pretty sure. So they've been doing it like forever, and they were kind of, originally they said it's gonna be new MMO. It's definitely not been MMO for forever, so we knew it's not, but it's not MMO. I don't really care about it that much. I'm not even gonna try it probably. I mean, I played Elden Ring. I played some of these like recent big boy hit games like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk. Well, okay, out of those 3 games, Baldur's Gate 3 is more my style. I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 many times actually, which are like 20 plus years old games. But Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk and Elden Ring, I don't usually play those kind of games. I actually like Cyberpunk a lot more than Elden Ring. I'm just not into that kind of like single player RPG. Like I like RPGs, but not that kind of RPGs if it's single player. Yeah, Elden Ring was a great game, but not really my style. If it was an MMO, then it would be a lot more interesting. I like, you know, builds and these kind of things like items and different sets and roles, and kind of like in Raid, but with like actual MMO combat. That's the thing that I'm most into. Okay. Who was the guy? I mean, I guess it was multiple. Give me a sec. Okay, I don't know if you were the first one, but okay, Atlas already challenged me. Okay, let's go. I was gonna add you in a second, but I guess I already had you added. I don't think you can challenge people if they don't challenge you. Okay, I'll take Milk and Hollow next. Wait, I need to like... I need to copy paste them in somewhere. Okay, Odin first pick. You let me have Predator. I'm sure you have it, or didn't you even get Predator? I mean, I don't have Odin, so... What? Whose favorite champion is Epstein? What are you talking about? Okay, got Milk, Hollow, and Stramis in the list. I'll add everybody else. Who typed it to in order. Okay, a lot of people. Well, I guess we have some time. Yeah, people. Well, not even that much time, but yeah, we can do this. Sure. Okay, you took my Angora, which I really like to pick against Odin. That's not cool. Oh wait, yeah, we can. I guess I can pick the same champions, but you know, I'm just gonna honor the actual rules. Lost Ark, I didn't even play it, so I know. Was it Alien Online? Was the same time? Lost Ark was obviously a lot more hyped and more popular. But it's kind of, you know, I guess it's technically MMO, but not really the type of MMO. You know, I'm into... I remember when, like, this is like many years ago, obviously, when Lost Ark was released, but me and, Murder Inc., we're both into MMOs, and Murder Inc., they were basically... I think they released in the same month, and Murder Inc. was super waiting for, Lost Ark, and I was waiting for Alien Online, and we kind of went different ways. We didn't play the same game. I actually had a lot of fun again, maybe like the first couple of months of Alien. That game like flopped super hard. It was only live for a couple of months. I think it like closed. It literally was removed from Steam in like 6 months. It wasn't like a success, but I had fun there too. It was kind of little bit old school World of Warcraft vibes, that, you know, there was like 2 factions, and I was really, obviously, you know, always when there's a new MMO, I'm no-lifing it and playing it super hard. I don't know if I should pick Protoss here, but I'm gonna. I think I banned the Odin. Obviously, I was super strong, and I just had tons of fun. Like when people are doing their daily quests out in the wilderness, I'm just farming the enemy faction, and then I like go camp near their faction city, and whoever comes out, I'm just gonna kill them. I had a lot of fun. Also, I met a bunch of people in Alien that had played with me in other games, and we were not like coordinating to play Alien together, but I met some of my old clan mates from other game. There was actually a couple people that I was in the same clan with in both BDO, Alien, and Throne and Liberty, and we like in between those we didn't like talk, so I didn't even know they were gonna play them at all, and we happened to be in the same server, in the same faction, and in the same clan. So that's kind of the MMO crowd. It's like a wandering group of, like, you know, no life gamer nomads that go to every new game, and chances are that you meet the same people like that were your clanmates 10 years ago in like any new MMO that you happen to play. It has the immunity. Fuck. Wait, there's no cleanse. I guess we're good. Yeah, Murdering kind of disappeared. I mean, he came back to the chat every now and then, but I feel like most of the other people from that time, they popped in like many times after they quit. Many of them just actually came back fully to play, but Murdering was kind of done with the raid. It was kind of like a secret, like a public secret that most people didn't know, but you know. And I like Murdering. He was always super cool to me, even though he has a little bit, you know. He's not adverse to controversy, and he kind of likes to debate people, but we did get along very well. He was actually helping me out when I started making content and stuff, but fuck. But like for the last year, I don't remember the exact dates, but let's say like between 6 months to a year, we still has the immunity. It's over. Like between 6 months or wait, did I already proc the proc damage? I thought I didn't do enough damage. I guess Predator is OP. Between 6 months and year before he quit, I don't remember the timeline. He didn't play for like a year before he actually quit. He was making content and somebody else was playing his account for like a year. He didn't play the game at all. He was just done with the raid and making content, and you know, it's actually kind of impressive. People didn't even know that he doesn't play the game at all. By at all, I mean like literally not at all. He logged in to make content. Somebody else was just... He gave his account away, basically. It was kind of a Chad move, and nobody even knew about it. Okay, so here's the list. Milk, Hollow, Strumis, Kuro, Chiku, Potato Boy, and Bliss. Not gonna do... We can do after the live arena, I can do battles with more people. But that's the list, not adding anybody else into it, because I might not get to play live arena at all if we do that. But yeah, let's do it. Murdering, I think, was also playing Watcher of Realms, but I'm pretty sure he didn't play it for too long. But I think he was like Mad basically made a Watcher of Realms clan, and a bunch of people that basically quit the raid went to play that. I think he played Watcher of Realms too, but he was done with raid like long time ago, but way before he even like stopped making videos. But when he stopped making videos, he just stopped following raid like completely. I think he has, you know, he has other better things to do. But I do know he's into MMOs, so who knows, maybe we meet him in some other game in the future. Yeah, Predator is OP, obviously. I'm not gonna try to, you know... To be fair, there's tons of other OP champions, but yeah, Predator is OP. I'm not really even afraid to say it, because they're not gonna nerf him. I mean, they are gonna release new champions, likely they are gonna counter him eventually, but they're not gonna nerf him. We already know that they're not gonna do it. Parry is like allergic to nerfing champions, and they have specifically stated that they are not touching limited time champions. They don't nerf or buff limited time champions. So he's not getting nerfed as much as people publicly say that he's OP. And I can make like 15 videos about Predator being OP, and I'm not even a little bit worried that Plarium is gonna do anything about it. There has been a bunch of things before that I make a video and then Plarium nerfs it, and then I was like, fuck. But that's never gonna happen with Predator. But I'm sure there will be some champion or relic or item set or something eventually that ignores evasion or something along those lines. Oh wait, is Kitzel... I don't think I ever really talked with him. Kitzel is the finance guy who was making like videos about like Plarium like long time ago. Not really about the game. I mean, he definitely made videos about the game, but he was often making videos about like Plarium as the company, right? Should I just actually ban Fabian, even though I picked... No, yeah, let's... Okay, never mind. Let's go for a nuker ban. I already picked Donatello. All we need to do is kill Emrys and we're good. Okay, he banned Predator. I was hoping he would ban Rotos or anything but Predator, but okay. Maybe I should have banned something else. But I guess Plarium has been like sold twice in the time that Kitsul quit, because I think he made videos like really long time ago. I do remember him. He was like very muscular guy, and like I think he said that he works on like, I don't remember, like finance or something along those lines. And he was like familiar with like the corporate bureaucracy or whatever. I don't think we have a lot of like weird channels like that in Raid these days that make some really really niche content. We used to have a lot of kind of drama channels to Raid that didn't really even make a lot of content about the actual game. Like Kisul's channel. What's up, Preblind? The thing about, again, I have said this many times, so probably, you know, somebody's tired of me making the same take over and over again, but if they do release champion that counters evasion, which I think is likely, there is a good possibility that it's not really gonna nerf Predator, because the champion needs to be really good so that you can use it against other champions than just Predator, because it's not like the meta is running amok with like tons of champions with evasion. It's a very fringe mechanic, only couple champions do it. The only relevant champion really doing it is Predator, so the champion needs to be good against other things too. If it's just a Predator counter, I don't think it will get a lot of play. Even against Predator, because, you know, imagine if they have two nukers and they ban the like other one, and yeah. I mean, I think Predator is OP, but there's like many other OP champions too. I mean, Fabian is OP. I don't think that would be very controversial. Okay, wait, that was Milk, right? Okay, I'm adding you, Hollow, next. What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Wantumes didn't really like me. Wantumes got really mad at me a couple times. There was this one, you know, Wantumes has a big ego. Let's put it that way. I didn't really, you know, dislike him or like, you know, like him. I was like neutral on him, but a couple times he got really triggered at me. One time I beat one of like the top accounts in the MAD. I don't even remember which account it was, but it was like, you know, plus for everything. And I just posted the picture in Mad Discord, oh, like, look, I beat you with, like, whatever, like, some really crappy team. I beat, like, one of the best, like, probably, like, top 5 account at the time. And it wasn't Wantumes account. I didn't even know it was Wantumes, but he was driving it. And he went super mad at me. He got super mad. I didn't even know it was him playing. I just posted the picture. I wasn't really having trash talking, but obviously... oh yeah, I can pick Predator. Obviously, posting picture after you beat somebody is maybe a little bit trash talking, but I didn't even know it was Wantumes, and after that he didn't like me. He was always angry about it. I mean, I guess that was kind of his personality. He was kind of, you know, volatile and, you know, very happy and very angry at like everything, but Wantumes didn't like me. Let's put it that way. I didn't make plat last week, but I guess... Wait, the plat isn't over today. You're messing with my head. Last week, I was doing really good in offense, but I pushed too early. I got hit 17 times in 7 minutes, and I just completely dropped out of platinum. I'm not gonna repeat this mistake this week, hopefully, and I'll do a lot shorter push, but it shouldn't be over yet, unless my timeline is just completely messed. I feel like there's several hours until the platinum reset. I keep picking a Predator, but I can't. I guess we have to go Rooster. I don't have too many champions that can deal with Nilamhe, Protoss, Predator and Gallows. Yeah, I'm familiar with that cool hot cold. We've been talking about it a lot, that Parry has definitely had a new direction in the last year. A lot of quality of life, and not just quality of life, but they have been doing things that people have been asking. Like, literally they have been following the user feedback, because I feel like the best example is the platinum reset times. I know most of the community doesn't care about it at all, and probably forgot that they did it, but arena players have been crying about it for a very long time, especially the American people, because it was really bad time for them and they had to push plat in like the middle of the night. And people have been asking about it for years, that we changed the day or time, and Parry was always like, they had like a literal statement, they always copy-paste the same thing. We can't do it because we need our workers to be at work monitoring it. What do I ban? I think I banned Predator. We need our workers to be online, monitoring it, which they were definitely not doing, and it can't be on evening, and it can't be on weekend. And suddenly all bets is out off, and it's on Sunday evening at their time, because they're European, so they're definitely not monitoring it, which they were not doing before either, even though they said they were. I don't really buy that, but they like, content creators asked this many times over the years, and they were always saying that we're never gonna do it. And now suddenly they do it, and they're doing quality of life and like 15 different things that players have been asking for years. But most people don't care about this the change of platinum reset that much. Okay, do I dare to go to the second form? I don't have immunity, so it's gonna be a little bit RNG, but I feel like I need to get it over with. But maybe I stay here now. I just do cooldown reset after this. Solanar is more OP than Predator. I think that's like I think they're both top 5. I think you can debate that. I personally think Predator is better, but Solanar, you need to counter him or you lose. Predator is just good against anything, basically. Okay, that's not good. Now I really can't even go to the second form. I'm too low health. Okay, I give up. Angora versus Marius wasn't the best. Usually, if you see my battles, I normally go with Angora, but if they pick Marius early, I will basically always go with Yaces instead of Angora. I do like Angora more right now, but it's not a great matchup against Marius because of his passive, and also the revive is not, you know, it's only single target revive, so in long battles it's not as good as Yaces, even though it's with high turn meter. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, 1 hour 50 minutes. SMG was kind of making me making me spooked a little bit when he said did I get plat or not. We still have 2 hours. We're fine. Do I not use Marius? Yeah, I don't really use him. I plan to get him in 9-piece Mercurial and try to use him more, but I feel like I'm... Almost every battle they have multiple lockouts, and I'd rather just put all of my best gear on Galleus and Donatello, I mean Leonardo, and not even share it with Marius, because I would never really use Marius. Only if they go with the Go Second team and there is no lockouts, which happens maybe like once every 50 battles for me. I would say Marius is the best nuker in the game, but it's very conditional. You kind of need to go first, or at least not get locked out. The thing I would say to that playing Vitu is that Solanar, if you have the champions to counter him, it's like one shot and super easy. You can't really counter Predator. Predator is always good. Solanar is good if you don't counter him, or let's say Solanar is like OP if you don't counter him and you basically lose, but he can be countered with many champions. So he also counters many other popular champions, and he's just generally very good. I think I have to ban either Bayek or Galatri. I think I'm gonna ban Bayek in this battle. I often don't, but he's probably... Oh, he didn't ban Rotos. I thought for sure Strumis would ban my Rotos since he knows... I assume that I have Death Dealer. Do I have Maria? No. What happened with Maria is that I missed one of the Gear Hunter events by like 10 points or whatever it was. I thought I did it, and then I just, you couldn't get the extra, was it fragments from any other events, and then I just had to skip the fusion. Was a little bit unlucky. I don't think Maria would really change my account too much, to be fair, but I would almost certainly have her geared if I would have gotten him, but you kind of use her in the same way as Rotos, so I don't think it would have been that big deal actually. If I am sad about missing something, it would have been Fabian when I wasn't playing. Missing Fabian really crushed me. Okay, should I just risk it and try to do A1? I think I need to risk it. I really want to kill her. Okay, no extra turn. Oh, wait, he proc the passive. Never mind. That's like a cheat code. I didn't think she would do it. Obviously he's gonna get revived, but actually let's hit the Galatri. Yeah, Galatri has way more health to steal. Oh, I didn't expect that I would get him with Predator there when he had the passive. Grixia is just good with everything, like Grixia scales with how good other champions you have. I think the scariest Grixia combination, and all of them are scary if you have her and any good champion, but this can we get extra turn? No, fuck. Barely not enough damage to proc it. Grixia and Theodosia, that's the combo I hate most. Grixia and Theodosia is just pure pain and anguish. I faced that way too many times. Imagine if they have Galatir, Grixia, and Theodosia. That too I faced many times. It just... you can't kill it. It's so annoying. Okay, next is Kuro Hitsuki. I don't know what that means, but I think Kuro is black in Japanese. I don't know what Hitsuki is. in university I wanted to take some courses on Japanese, but there was no Japanese in my university. Only Chinese, which honestly is like a, you know, there's a lot more people that speak Chinese anyway. But I went to like a few Chinese courses because there was no Japanese available. Otherwise I would have done it as a Wii, but it couldn't be done. Oh, you didn't know I have Death Dealer? Yeah, my Rotos is in it, and it's kind of my way to deal with Bayeks. If they don't ban Rotos, I win almost every Bayek battle, to be honest, but... You know, if you fight the same guy once or at least couple times, they will eventually remember that I have Death Dealer and they always ban my Rotos. Okay, now we got the tiered Solonar matchup. Right now I wouldn't, because I rely on Rotos a lot, but I think Carnage Set Dealer is definitely makes sense. I know people run it. Especially, like, he's so squishy anyway, and if you're running him in 9-piece Mercurial, I feel like there's almost no drawback in running it. There's many other champions too. Like, I want to get it on West Steel. It definitely would be a good option on Carnage. So I'm hoping to get more Death Dealers, but if I do, I'm sure I'm sure people will get a little bit salty about it. I think I go Donatello just for... No, let's go Ankara. Let's go Ankara, yeah. For the cooldown reasons, but maybe Ankara can do it too. Yeah, I was expecting the Rotos ban. Rotos would have been really nice to have in this battle. I mean, I guess Predator does have the Hunter's case, but it's gonna be a lot harder with that. That's why I was thinking about the Donatello, but Ankara might do it too. Yeah, Bliss, you're on the list. There's like one guy before you. Potato Boy and then you. And then then we can do more battles after the live arena ends. Okay, that's a lot of 9-piece Mercurial. That's pretty scary. I think I just opened with A2 just to try to clear some Mercurial stacks. Feels kind of wrong, but it has to be. Yeah, and also that's a really high health John. I don't know if that's even like a hybrid nuker or is that just a full support. I don't think we have the damage to kill Garou right now, even though I got through all of the stacks. Would be cool if I could do it, but there's no way. That's very high health Garou. Usually they are lower health and focus more on attack. Can I do it? I feel like I can't, but maybe. It could be close. Come on, bro. No weak hit and Helm Smasher. We need everything. We can't fail with either. Okay. Okay. And then what? I think that's his only nuker. Wait, can I get... my Predator seems to be faster. Ah, fuck. Okay, big mistake. I was hoping I could maybe... I should have just did it on Garou. I guess he might have a lot of resistance on this team because of Joan. Yeah, well, I think we're fucked now. I don't think there's no comeback from this. The list is just on my Discord memo. We can do more battles after the live arena. We can do it SMT, but I already said at the start that we can't do it forever. I need to play live arena and push the classic arena reset. After the live arena ends, then we can do more. But couple times when we started doing friendly battles, it took like 2 to 4 hours of like pure friendly battles. So I need to cap the battles. We were doing best of 3s before too. Now we were just doing 1s. People really like the friendly battles. Maybe I need to do a stream just for friendly battles, because lately every stream we do like tons of them, and if we don't do, people are like, you know, asking us to do it, even if I'm not doing them. Okay, that was Kuro Hitsugi. Next is Potato Boy. Okay, am I just messing this up, or can I not find it? Doesn't let me search with this. It's too long name. How can I find you? Potato, can you, like, is that the full name? If I put your full name, it literally doesn't let me search it. And if I remove like parts of it, I can't find you. You're on the list next, Blissy. Okay, I'll add you now. Potato, if you can give me any more hints how I can find your account on the list, then let me know. Yeah, I've been, when again, I quit the raid for like a year, so I lost a lot of subs in that time too. I've been basically the same subs for like long time at this point, for like 2 years, so it is what it is. It's a little bit, you know, annoying, but what can I do? We need to get friend list. I mean, the friendly battles kind of acts as a friend list, but you can't message them and so on. If we had that, then you could like add the friendly battle function in relation to it. I feel like they're never gonna do something like that, but maybe they might. Potato, are you still here? Man, it's the same thing. I really automatically my mouse just hovers over the Predator. I really want to pick it. Damn, I don't want to go Gallows, but Gallows would be good against the Odin. You don't want to duel? Okay, that's fine. Okay, people are picking Freya a lot against me. I guess I have to go Donatello. It's a little bit... I didn't want to ban Odin. I was thinking about going Angora, but I think I already took the Donatello. I think I have to ban the Odin. I was planning to ban Marius, but I don't think we can do it. Carnage would obviously be very good against Predator if we... well, against anything, but especially Predator if we can just take a turn, but let's see if we can. I don't have the 9-piece Mercurial for him yet. It's definitely on Carnage specifically. Even if you have like a really crappy 9-piece Mercurial, you still use it. Okay, again we're just gonna waste the Armand's A2 to clear the Mercurial stacks. 4-piece Mercurial, not super common. Even on like a CC champions, I don't see it too often. Grixia specifically are... well, you do see like I guess everything, but I think Grixias are like somebody like Armand's or Fabian. Maybe more so Armand's, but they might quite often be in 4-piece stone skin. Grixia is usually not. They are often just like full speed or at least like full stats, as much as accuracy and speed as possible. Okay, Carnage is still alive. Oh, we haven't got... we got rid of the immunity, but you know, he has like trillion champions with it, so I think we just... should I do A1? I'm not sure if it dies to A1. I think we just do A2 for now. There's no point to... oh, it didn't die to that because of Freya. Maybe it would have died to A3 to be fair, but I didn't want to use it. I don't think it made sense. Okay, weak it, let's go. But we didn't get rid of the immunity on Predator, at least yet. I do have my Armants coming up. Would I go for Predator or Grixia? Oh my god. Lightning, out of all of the buffs, Lightning Gauge had to save immunity. Not the other ones. Fuck. Is that... well, we still have Whale. See ya, Gurk. I feel like Lord of Steel doesn't... let me double check. I feel like it says in the wording that it affects stats, but I'm not 100% sure. Does anyone else know in the chat? The Lord of Steel mastery that increases the stats that the set give you, does it affect ignore defense? But I feel like it doesn't, because if it did, I feel like I would know about it. But it could be wrong. Oh fuck, I put it on the wrong one. He had immunity. I guess it doesn't matter. No rematch right now. I said that we do one battle and I'm not doing more. I'm not adding anybody else in the list. GG to everybody. We can do more battles in a second. But as you can see, my last battles are like, you know, 27 hours ago. Almost 30 hours ago. Not almost, but ticking into it. So... I need to get some live arena. I really want to get top 100 this season. Like right now, I don't know if you can see it on the stream. Where is it? I'm like rank 212. I didn't where is OBS? I didn't play battles today, so I need to do it. And I also need to push plat, so let's go. Wait, how high am I in plat? Okay, not too far off, that's good. That's exactly where I wanna stay this week. I don't want to be higher than that yet. I mean, maybe you can snipe me in live arena. If I can get points from it, then I will duel you. Ambush or Predator in Death Dealer? I feel like I don't think either one of those are like main users. Couple times I've seen Ambush in Death Dealer, and he can be kind of kamikaze on his passive. I feel like it's kind of antithetical to what Predator stands for. But yeah, you could do it. I don't think people are expecting Ambush to be in Death Dealer, so it could often get you some surprise wins and catch people off guard. I mean, if they even blink at your ambush, it's gonna explode and kill their nuker. Okay, let me think about this. How do we deal with this Soloner? I can't. If I'm not gonna ban Rotos, I mean, if I'm gonna pick Rotos and not ban the Soloner, if I pick Rotos, I have to ban Soloner. So let's try to think first. How can I not? I'm gonna last pick Rotos. Let's see if I can just if I have to ban something else than it. Okay, he does have the last pick, which is a little bit tricky. Maybe I go Carnage again. He does have the Galater with immunity, but I kind of want to go Carnage. I don't dare to pick Westeel against it, and I don't have anything else that can deal with the Solar. Obviously, if I'm going with Carnage, he knows that I'm gonna ban it, but it's kind of the same with Rotos. Nah, just go Rotos. I just need to ban Solonar, even if it's like Comidus or anything, I'm just gonna ban Solonar. Yeah, I'm gonna get Predator 6-star as soon as I can. I don't have actually the materials yet. I think I have like 330 tier 2 tokens, something like that. So I need 70 more. But I don't even have the 5-star yet, so it's not super pressing issue. But hopefully Predator will be meta for a very long time. Again, some of my previous champions that I went 6-star, or I think all of them, Guts, Armans and Narses, none of those are really meta anymore. Narses is the, I mean, Armans is the most usable, but he's definitely not meta. So I hope Predator lasts as long as possible. Ideally forever. Probably not, but I think he has a good chance to last longer than the others. Getting 6-star blessing is like a huge investment, and it's a little bit sad when those champions go out of the favor, but I guess it's the name of the game. They need to put out new champions, and they're always gonna be a little bit better. I don't think we're gonna go back to old champions at any point. I don't think Armand is super good, but he is still Magic Affinity CC champion, so it can get weakened by Armands and Grixia, and sometimes I can just outspeed the enemy CC champions, so it's still worth to run it. But if I had Fabian, I would basically never use Armands. Well, Potato, that's in the eye of the beholder. If you wanna get boyfriend, I'm not gonna judge either, so do your thing. Some people want the girlfriend, some people want mythic shards. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your money or time. Man, you guys have been fighting about Shredder for like how long? Like multiple weeks in a row at this point, right? I think it's been like 2 weeks of Shredder chat PvP. Like in this battle, as you can see, I didn't have like perfect start with Armans, but he's definitely being useful, so definitely Fabian is better in any situation, but Armans is still good, you know. Fabian is even like a meta champion. The Galadriel passive is just cocking me so hard here. I'm having like a 4-minute battle just to try to clear out that stupid passive. Extra turn? No, okay. Would have been over if I got it. Wait, is it over for me now? Fuck. We were doing so good, and he don't have lock out yet. Fuck. We were doing so good. Is this gonna be it for me? I don't know if Ankora is gonna survive this. I mean, it is Mercurial, but okay. Not that big damage. Wait, he can just A1. No! No! Fuck, I think I can't make a comeback. Nice, he's just too good. He's too fast. Wait, actually maybe I can now. If I get a turn on Ankora, is it gonna go second form? I would go second form if I was him. Okay, he's going. I think it's over. I don't think we can make a comeback. Unfortunate. We were doing so good, but he has too strong team. We had it, just a nice got in the way. Ankora is not, I mean, it's good, but I would need some kind of reviver or healer that, well, reviver or support that does a lot of heals. That would be good synergy with Rotos, and he's passive. Now Siphi does it. Siphi is not super meta. I don't know if I ever really want Siphi that badly. There would be a lot better voids to pull, but something like that. I mean, well, I guess Theodosia and Galadriel kind of both do it, but well, maybe Theodosia more so. Okay, speaking of Theodosia and Grixia, that I was talking about before, that it's super annoying combo to deal with. I guess now we have to play it. Fuck. I guess I go Rotos. I'm a little bit tempted to pick Carnage here, but I think we go Rotos. Yeah, Theodosia is my most wanted champion right now. It's been a while. It was Galatir, maybe like last year, but I need one of those two. I would actually much rather get Theodosia than Galatir currently, but either one I want. Whatever I can get. Ideally both, but either one and I'm not gonna complain. Okay. I think we go for Bayek ban, maybe. Yeah, just ban Bayek. Yeah, he banned Rotos, I kind of expected that. It's only gonna work once, not many times. There is some Rose people in my Discord, so I'm pretty sure like a lot of them will know that I have Dead Dealer Rotos, and to be fair, like the endgame accounts, Rotos is not a common pick by any measure. Endgame players, like the super strong accounts, they will just assume that whenever you see Rotos, it's always in Dead Dealer anyway. I don't have what it takes to be Theodosia Owners Club, bro. I would be such a Theodosia shield and user. People would cry about it so much if I had her, so I feel like it has to be done. It's a match made in heaven, because, you know, people have, not to flex, but you know, people have complained about my Vogot being OP. Now it's been many years, but I used to run Vogot in 4-piece Sweet Parry and 2-piece Frostbite, and I used to beat like card accounts in like with that in my defense team. Like for instance, first time I talked with Smiley TK was when he was messaging after hitting my defense team during Platinum Reset and losing multiple times. People used to message me all the time that, oh, I got destroyed by your Vogot, it's crazy good. And Vogot became a little bit more popular because there was so much chatter about it. I've always played tanky teams, tanky dodges and so on. I would definitely, my teams are already kind of tank oriented in the first place. I would definitely wait, Predator is not locked out, I'm pretty sure. I would just maximize my tankiness. It would already fit my team, so I think I would be able to make most out of Theodosia. It would be a perfect champion for me to get. The optimal build is 9-piece Mercurial anyway, so it's not like people build him in 500 speed 2-piece sets, which I wouldn't have. But I should have eventually, you know, as good Mercurial as anybody. And I'm already building tanky team, so I feel like it would be the perfect champion on my account. It's so easy to build Theodosia too. You just go 9-piece Mercurial and then as fast and as tanky as possible. It's not super complicated, and you don't need to get like 4 perfect substats. You don't really ever need like accuracy. I mean, would you want it? Sure, but you know, it's not even like mandatory. So it's kind of easy to build Theodosia, at least eventually. Maybe not right now, but it's you're gonna get maximum effectiveness out of her pretty easily. You don't need like Lens of Intangibility or like 500 speed or something very, very hard to get to use her. Why would I build her in 293 speed, bro? You guys keep saying I'm slow, but my nukers, you know, Rotos is faster than that. What are you saying? And I even built my Rotos slower on purpose because he was too fast against the Stone Skins. My Theodosia would probably be just as fast as yours. So, and I think well, 2 of them are shields. I think I have 2 triple speeds. on Mercurial right now. I think I have 1 weapon and 2 shields, so I mean, you will get tons of those eventually, to be fair, but you know, it's not like I have terrible start. Plus, I will, you know, obviously chaos short to the maximum. People always say, kind of as a backhanded compliment, that you have surprisingly good stone skin and lethal and protection. It really shouldn't be a surprise, because those were all the meta sets and I was farming them and I was chaos oring them when other people didn't do it. So, you know, even though I was away for a while, I still am not really behind on those sets. Not at least noticeably. Not at least noticeably behind, because, you know, getting like quads or pentas is super RNG, and obviously I have trillion triple speeds on every item slot on stone skin and protection, and some quads and pentas too. I think I have three penta speeds on stone skin, but 2 of them are shields. Shields are always the easy ones to get. Okay, can we get the final boss battle or not? Last time we were kind of dominating, but then Nice turned the tides. I'm a little bit falling behind. We did so many friendly battles. This is like the 2nd battle I have so far in this session. I didn't play at all today live arena before this. And I've lost the first battle, so this is gonna be like my first win of the day. And there's gonna be Platinum Bush, so I'm not gonna get to do too much live arena today. I'm falling a little bit behind. Not too much. There's tons of times, and I'm not low rank, but I need to compensate it. I have 2 battles in my log, and we're 226. I was rank 100 yesterday when I finished. Okay, 1 hour 11 minutes. Also gaining a little bit points, but I don't really need to push yet. Will I change my name again? I don't think I'm at the end of the live arena season. Yeah, probably. I mean, people will still know. The top people at like the top ranks are gonna fight each other many times during the season. Plus, my account like stands out very noticeably. So like almost everybody will know me anyway. But I'm still gonna do it for sure. And I'm not gonna stream the last day again. It's gonna be a video, not a stream. Well, unless I'm like rank 50 or something, then maybe I could do it, but if it's anywhere debatable that I might miss top 100, I'm not gonna stream it. People were trolling me too hard. How long till this clan will kick me out? I don't know, you know, you can ask them. What do you think? I mean, how many times have I've been kicked out of 2 clans? Well, I mean, the other one, like years ago when CVC was added, I was in Rodents of Unusual Size, and you know, they asked me if I can move to like some more free-to-play clan in the cluster, because CVC was just like announced, we didn't have any yet, and they knew I was not gonna do a lot of points. That was like the one time that I got kicked out. But, you know, they were kind of asking me to move the other clan. The other time I was kicked out was from Mad. But Mad people say that I wasn't kicked out, so... Some people even take offense to me saying that I got kicked out of Mad. Some of the Mad people say that I'm like... I'm putting it in a bad light, so... According to some people, I've never been kicked out of any clan in this game. Like, Matt was asking me many times to drive. That's what other people did too. Other people who were not big spenders, they started driving on the top accounts, and you know, they left the clan with their own account. They were offering me that many times, and I didn't want to do it, so. But many of them ever say that I wasn't kicked out, so some of them take offense to it. But who knows, maybe I'm gonna be too casual for the Ukrainians. I guess we will only find out over time. Okay, this is not gonna be fun. Carnage and Solonar, and we have Rotos against Solonar. It's gonna be terrible. I should almost even consider banning Solonar in this battle and not Carnage. I think I'm gonna do it. I think we're literally gonna ban Solonar because Rotos takes so many extra turns. It's just, you know, endless loop. If Rotos takes damage and gets extra turn, and then Solonar spanks you, I can't pick Rotos against Solonar. Maybe the worst matchup in the entire game. It's the reverse of I win button. It's I lose button. When is the optimal time to push plat? It really depends on your account. If you look at my old videos, I was doing like 50-minute platinum pushes because I had quite good defense at the time, and I generally had positive win ratio, and I often gain points in defense, or at least I won most of the battles, like, because you know, if the same guy hits you multiple times, you're gonna gain points from the first win, and then you're not gonna gain any. So often it was maybe like 50-50 as far as the points went, but I could have like 80% win ratio and be like 50-50 in terms of points, but I had really good defense at the time, and I was doing super long pushes. When my defense was weaker, you have to do shorter pushes, because if it looks really bad, then everybody's gonna hit you, and if you get to super high rank, which is what happened to me last week, there's gonna be like endless amount of people. They see all of the guard defenses, and then they see your horrible team, and you will get spanked. So if you don't have good defense, you know, you could even do like a 5-minute push. I would say like 5 to 10 minute push. If you have great defense and you want to get as high as you can, then you could do a lot longer push. It's really, you know, depends on the account, and it really depends on the time and place too, because back in the day, different metas, my defense did like varying performances. It even went like back and forth. It wasn't always like good or bad. It went between both, and sometimes I was doing longer pushes and I switched to shorter ones, and then I went back to longer pushes later on. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this one. Well, the Mercurial on. Wait. I can kill both of the nukers right now. We had Mercurial on Ankara, and we get extra turn because of the counterattack. And even if we got enfeebled, it wouldn't matter. I mean, it's not over yet, but at least he didn't win yet either. Let's kill the Carnage. It might be in SP. It was. Let's see, maybe we can still make a comeback. I almost thought for a second I was done, but then I realized that Ankara is not even locked out. Mercurial OP. What can you say? I think, was it like 30-minute push last week? I think, maybe it was 70 minutes. Somebody can look it up. Something along those lines, around 15, let's say. I'm gonna do less than 10 this week for sure. And I'm even gonna be like below platinum when I start pushing, so that I'm not gonna appear too much on people's offense logs. Like right now, when people are pushing plat, you know, maybe they push all the way to the plat and then they wait for the reset to play more games. And you might already be on their list, and if you have a bad defense team, then they're obviously gonna hit you, and this is my defense team, so basically anybody that sees me is gonna hit me, regardless if it's like hidden reset or not. It doesn't matter if they see my name, they just need to see my team and they will hit me. Now, will I get some wins? Yeah. At higher ranks against better accounts, there will basically be no wins, but if I'm like platinum cutoff, I will definitely get bunch of wins, but I also, you know, wins sometimes push me to plat. I think this happened like 3 weeks ago, and I think that was I did pretty well on that reset. I think I got like rank 70 or something, something along those lines, and I was getting pushed like super, like I think I was like 100 points into platinum just from defense wins. That sometimes happens, but I don't really want it to happen right now. It's too early yet. If I get deep into plat, then like I said, people are gonna have me in their battle pages and I might get hit more when it matters. Right now it doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. Do you climb the 5 battles library incest off recording, or do you just always leave the dot? Because you couldn't still benefit from the gear. I mean, obviously I claim it at some point. I don't really think about it. Sometimes I grab it instantly, sometimes not. I don't... it's not like an intentional choice. Obviously I do get the items from it. I'm not really super keen on chaosoring them right now. But if I roll something well, I'm just keeping it and chaosoring it in the future. Right now I need to focus on the Mercurial, and I can't afford to chaosor like Seal or Impulse. It's not really that relevant. I feel like you can use them both in PvP, but they're almost more like a PvE sets right now. And I'm not even that fast in the first place, so let's say that I got like a quad or a penta impulse speed. It wouldn't really be that big deal. I would still use Mercurial anyway, unless I'm actually like 500 speed without Mercurial. Didn't Hell Hades get invite in Aspi or Mad, and they kicked out in 2 days for not doing Glampus? Probably Aspi. I don't know about Mad. I mean, Mad is very different than it was when I was in it. There's basically no different leader, and there's like couple people that were in it back then, and I think even those people, it's like their accounts, but they don't really play themselves, so I don't, you know, it's very different than it used to be. Back in the day, you know, they didn't like Hell Hades, so that definitely would not have happened. Probably Panda invited Hell Hades. I don't remember this, but that's very likely. I mean, Panda invited me to join SP, so if he invites me, I'm sure he invited Hell Hades too. He's a lot bigger content creator, and this was like after, you know, I had made tons of videos about Panda, and he still invited me to SP, so... Probably like, if you're like super big like Hell Hades, probably like basically every clan in the game would invite you. Back in the day, Mad definitely wouldn't, but I don't know about today. Today they might actually do it. I don't know anything about their current inner workings, really. Other than that, they kind of changed a lot of their policies. They used to be a lot more toxic, and I guess they're not anymore. My third clan to be kicked out in 2 or 3 months. I mean, I haven't been kicked out of any clan since I came back, and like I said, the 2 clans that previously kind of kicked me, they both kind of don't think that they kicked me. So I mean, obviously I guess you don't like me, but I don't know where that's coming from. I haven't been kicked out of clans recently, or in my old clan's opinion, never. So and you know, clans, you know, die, and people switch clans and so on. It happens. I've noticed like a lot of the people that were kind of part of the endgame PvP circle, like if we talk about content creators like Cruisen and Chasap as an example, they are kind of the two content creators that almost every, like, by PvP player, I mean like people that were actually pushing for plat and this kind of stuff. Out of those content creators, I feel like there's probably somebody else that I'm not thinking about. There has been like dozens of PvP content creators out of top clans that you guys probably even didn't know that they make content. I think those are kind of like the two that still play, as far as I know. Neither one of them is in like big boy clans anymore. I think like they were both in IPR, and I guess they have been. Cruisen has been in other clans too, but I think is in like Chasap is in some I think friends clan, and I guess Cruisen is in like some like friend group or whatever. Neither one of those is even in big clans anymore. Other one that just came back to raid is Authentic. He is also not in any big class, so that happens. People, times change. All of the PvP content creators I know used to be in big clans and are not right now. Big clans are too PvE focused these days. The Empress is kind of annoying with that set, but the damage is not gonna be. I just need to clear those stacks. Honestly, you know, I was thinking about creating my own clan again. Our clan was super good when I made it. And it obviously kind of died. It was still alive when I came back, but it basically died when I did. I just really don't want to be a clan leader, but I did think about it. Quite many of the people that were in my clan have been asking if we are gonna redo it or not. Both like when we disbanded, when I wasn't leader because I had quit the game for like a year when it disbanded, but back then and also recently, several people were DMing me if we make it again. I feel like probably like half of the clan quit the game by now, but bunch of them still play. I really don't want to be. I don't want to make my own clan. It's a little bit enticing, but not really. So I'm a little bit tribeless right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like the Alio people are great, but you know they don't primarily speak English, and you know I'm kind of hanging out with my Discord more than them. But you know I don't really want to make my own clan either, so I'd rather be with a group of people that play a lot of live arena. I mean that's the ideal. I just wish that they spoke English. I mean they can speak it, but obviously it's Ukrainian clan. Deadwood Jedi's clan? That's surprising. I don't really know. I think I've like talked with him like a couple times by the side, but I don't really know Deadwood Jedi at all. He always seemed like very chill, but I don't know. Are you saying that it wasn't like him, but just the clan in general? But it kind of sounds surprising that his clan would be toxic. Because it was no secret that Mad was super toxic, but I'm surprised Deadwood's clan would be. I mean, all of the top clans generally are toxic. That's kind of standard both in MMOs and basically any game. If people are super competitive, it kind of goes hand in hand usually. Who am I gonna pick? I think I'm gonna go with Embers. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know. I haven't had too much interactions, but I heard that Mad is a lot less toxic, and they like removed a lot of emotes and like tell people not to be toxic like they used to be. It was a little bit anarchy in Mad back in the day. I don't really know about the other class. I mean, well, I've seen some stuff that I don't really, you know, maybe confidential. But I mean, I'm sure I know that there's definitely some dramas in the other class, but that's maybe not something I talk on stream. I have some confidential informants. They can't get caught. So. Okay. Theodosia or Fabian. I didn't pick Donatella because I wanted the Ancora for a lot of CC, but specifically the Odin. But Theodosia is gonna be super annoying with Rhodos. I think we still... Well... I wanna ban Theodosia and hope that I go first, but there's no way that's gonna happen. I think I'm just gonna ban Fabian. Okay, so to be clear, talking so much about clans, I'm not looking for any clan. I'm definitely gonna stay in the Alio for now. I'm not, you know, I'm not looking for anything, really. I mean, I wasn't really... People were asking about the clans, we were just talking about a bunch of things. I think I said multiple different things about Mad. It depends which one. People were just talking about the clan scene and, you know, past stuff, and, you know, was it Mad or Aspie that invited Hell Hades, and there was a bunch of questions in the chat. Could have been that both of them invited, they definitely... Mad didn't invite Hell Hades, but Aspie probably did. That's a little backhanded compliment, but probably true as well. No, I wasn't. People always do this. You guys bring it up, I answer your questions, and then I'm shit-talking people. Okay. Calm down. I think we're gonna still lose. I guess I can kill maybe the horse, but that's not gonna save me. Or yeah, Rhodos is gonna die too. Can I even kill it? There's no way I can win this with Empress though. It's over. Wait, is that 3 in... No, not 3, okay. He just won. Yeah, I think I made a video about it. Yeah, I think so. I have no idea how good Hades' account is. I have no idea at all. I mean, I assume that he spent a lot of money in the game, but you know, he's not really a PvP player, so again, I don't know, but I would guess that, you know, his gear thing is probably not Not best, but he probably has random good champions. Yeah, that could be true. A little bit weird thing to do, to be fair. There's probably something we don't know about that, but not like it matters. I mean, it's not like, you know, this is not even like backhanded this Panda. I think Panda was kind of inviting a lot of people. Like I said, he even invited me, you know, after we had like tons of dramas. I think he was side accounts, he has multiple strong clans. I think he was just trying to invite a lot of like content creators or top arena players, and just... It used to be like a big thing that he wanted to beat Mad, and it kind of never really happened. Mad kind of always stayed on top, but, you know... Obviously I think Aspi has 3 clans now, or maybe more. And I think Mad only has 1 clan these days, so... They have a lot of bigger clan, and overall stronger, even if the main Mad clan might still be stronger than SP. But since he can do it, it kind of makes sense to, you know, I guess invite content creators and stuff. These days, I don't think the clan really matters. I mean, the blind reset, I don't think it really makes any difference, because the top players fighting for the top 20 spots, even if the account is blinded, they can still tell from the teams who is who, because it's a very small pool of players. I don't think it really makes any difference at all at the top level, but still, you know, I don't think it's maybe a little bit bad thing, but I don't think like the clan matters as far as the, you know, getting PvE loot and like getting the top chest and stuff. But for PvP, I don't think clan really matters that much these days. You can be in any clan. Obviously, if you're like a super PvP enjoyer, then you probably want to be with other like-minded people and stuff, but you can totally be in just some random friend group and also compete in arena. I don't think it really matters. I think I heard multiple different explanations to the IPR dying. I don't think, you know, it's not my place to talk about it. I only have like second-hand knowledge and I kind of forget half of the details, but I guess there was some details into it. I think like, well, some of them were getting boats and stuff, and they had some internal strife and so on. And they just didn't want to keep the clan going, I guess. Yeah, we have a gossip stream. Go ask Timo about it. I'm sure he can tell you a lot more. I'm much more concerned if I can get plat today or not. The clan thing is not really relevant. Yeah, I think Feral is like a PvE set. I mean, it's good, and you know, you need to do PvE to maximize the PvP loot, so it's kind of like a, you know, circle that you need to do both things to do one part of it. But they could make a lot more. Like, I feel like there's not enough mechanics in this game to make you like work with your clan. Clan can literally just be a Discord group that you never follow, and you just do your keys and stuff. You don't necessarily have to like play a lot with your clan. I mean, it's not MMO, so maybe I'm expecting too much. In MMOs, clans are often kind of like like gangs. Well, I feel like they kind of were like that in the early days of Raid, to be fair. But yeah, I think they are more like much more like friend communities in MMOs than they are in Raid. Because, you know, I have tons of, like, for instance, you know, friends from like MMOs that we still talk with and we haven't played for years and stuff, and we played other games. I mean, I'm sure some people had that kind of groups in Raid too, but me not a lot. Like most of my old friends, you know, quit Raid, and I had like multiple groups of friends by like during the Raid lifetime, and they quit and so on. So, and people switch to different clans or quit the game, and you know, it doesn't really matter like what clan you're in. Okay, now kind of meeting pretty tough enemies. Today I'm definitely tanking points. I'm playing so little and I'm getting just really hard matchups, and I lost like the one nice battle very closely, though it was a really good team too, but barely lost it. Well, I mean, some people are in this gossip, some people are not. I'm not like a big gossip guy, but I'm also not like, you know, against talking about things. I more have the attitude that I don't want to like, I don't want to sell a sensor. I can talk about anything. I've gotten so tired, like, not to get into politics, but for various reasons, like in-game drama and politics and so on, people can't just talk like we used to be able to talk, and people need to, you know, hide some facts or not not talk about certain subjects to like get along or avoid drama, or, you know, be content creator friendly and neutral or whatever. So I'm not trying to be, but you know, Raid gossip is definitely not for everybody. I feel like we used to have a lot more interesting Raid gossip and like clan rivalries and dramas back in the day. I feel like we barely have it these days. I don't know what to pick here. I don't have like a clear champion I wanna get. You know, hit me up. I kind of do talk about, I mean, maybe that's something I don't want to talk about just because, you know, it might get me demonetized on video or whatever, but, you know, generally I can talk about pretty much anything. I mean, I talk about my politics and everything, so I'm not really hiding things generally. If there's one thing you don't want to talk about is politics, because like whatever opinion you have on any subject, let's say like 10 or 20% people are neutral, then like 40% of people are on one side and 40% of people are on the other, and you're always gonna like basically piss off half of the chat, no matter what opinion or non-opinion you have on any political topic. And I'm always saying my political opinions. Back when I was a kid, you know, people would shout the gamer words every day, and it wasn't even a big deal. We've gotten a lot less edgy and more like more reserved or censored. I remember back in the day I was playing RuneScape and I had American clan leader called Mohammed, was like a black American guy, and he used to spout the gamer word all the time. And there was this item set in RuneScape called Black Dragon Hide, which is like a very cheap and effective item set in PvP. Like in RuneScape, the PvP is like full loot on death, so that's like if you want to use some very cheap item set to not give the enemies any money if you die, that's the best set to use. And he used to call that some word that I cannot say when he wanted us to. In RuneScape, the word is like ragging, that you don't use expensive items. He spammed that word a lot. That one I will not say on stream. People used to say it all the time, but today the consequences have not been the same. PewDiePie once went through a breach in a game, and everybody learned the lesson together after that. Come on, extra turn. Give me extra turn. Let's go. Mariklan, why you say that? That didn't happen, by the way. Are you just painting drama? What's going on? Westeel is so hard to use in top meta. Maybe even if you are like super fast, it would be quite hard, but for me it's super hard to use it. Am I willing to show my clan's all-time seeds stats? I don't know if, like, I feel like somebody correct me in the chat. There's nothing like nothing to be hidden there. I'm pretty sure I can show it. Right? I mean, what would there to be hide? Like some guy gets a lot of wins in defense. I don't think that's anything that you would have to hide, or am I not getting something? Yeah, I'll talk about politics and manscaping and everything. I forgot we had that talk. Was it on the last stream? People brought up the topic. It wasn't me. I didn't start it, but you know, I wasn't hiding my personal preferences. Do I really want to go Ankara? Ankara is in Mercurial. Maybe I do. I think the creator of CHK, if I don't remember wrong, is Mugen, who, you know, I was kind of familiar with, but I think he quit like before I came back. Yeah, I used to like him a lot too. He was a very chill guy. I'm pretty sure he's the creator, at least he was the clan leader always when I, you know, knew about it. I assume he also made the clan. A lot of the good ones quit the game. It kind of happens. There's always new players, but many of my old, you know, acquaintances, like I was talking about before, most of them have quit, and then you know, get to know new people and they quit, and it repeats. It's been quite many years. Okay, pretty good start, but he does have the 9-beast nail, which is Isu. I don't think I can one-shot the Mark. Surely not, yeah. Not with A2 and defense buff up. And I only have 1 stack of ward. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Now the issue is just Nell. Can I kill her, or am I gonna get soloed by a Nell? Wait, can I do a cleanse? I don't think I should do it, right? I don't think I should cleanse against Nell. Well, I mean, she's in Ibis Mercurial, so I can't even... Now I could proc Polymorph, but not at that time. Before Mercurial, when I fought Nell, they would get like... usually polymorphed a bunch of times. Now it's... Now Nell is worse, but I have harder time against her actually. Okay, 30 minutes. Like I said, I'm gonna do really short push this week. I need the loot, I'm not gonna risk it, so it's gonna be like more than 20 minutes before I start playing battles. But can we take a quick look at the leaderboards? Okay, pro. That's a little bit boring. Top 3 accounts have the exact same team. Now, to be fair, the big boy clans have always done this. It's good to share notes, and they, you know, somebody figures out something and they run the same thing. Also, you know, it can confuse the enemies if they're like slightly differently built, because they usually are not in the exact same stuff to make it complicated. But that's a little bit sad to see. The top 4 accounts have exact same team. Theodosia, Galatir, Grixia, nice. A little bit, also crazy amount of empowerment too. That's a little bit boring, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people like this, maybe they changed the name, but like I have no idea who this is. A lot of weird names. A lot of Mad at the top. Mad has top 5 and almost a full top 10. There's only one guy in top 10 who's not Mad. Okay, there's... I'm pretty sure that guy is gonna change the defense. That's kind of a old one, and even then it's weird with Marius, but maybe it's super fast, I guess. He probably has really fast Yumeka and Marius. Yeah, we're very Mad heavy top 20. Okay, Husky is quite familiar name. He's one of the few people that still play, who also played when I was there. I thought, do we have the same team again twice, but not the same, almost the same. Different nukers. Yeah, there's a lot more like diversity when we go out of the like top 20, but it was a lot less at the top rank. Yeah, about the hiding the seeds logs, I mean, I'm pretty sure on the scores, I'm pretty sure I can show it, like, I get what you're saying, Blaine Vitu, but I'm like 99% sure that they would have told me to not show the seeds logs if it could be like issue, because obviously they knew that I make content when they messaged me, so... And I feel like there really cannot be anything confidential in the past, like victory and defense numbers. Okay, definitely Rotos on this one, but let's see what he has. Why did I leave CHQ? I don't wanna, you know, again, I don't have any issue with them, so I don't... People ask this like quite many times. I don't really, you know, wanna say anything about them, but they just didn't seem very chatty, which is maybe a little bit ironic because I joined the like Ukrainian clan, but they just didn't seem chatty. They had like few people that are very hardcore arena players, but it wasn't really the how they used to be. I used to talk with some of their people all the time, even though I wasn't in the clan. They just were not really chatty, and it didn't, you know... I wanted to join a clan that does a lot of PvP, and maybe I can, like, you know, talk with other people and learn things and, you know, be with like-minded players, let's say. I think we just go Galatir. The Discord there is quite, you know, quite inactive. They don't talk too much. Their public Discord used to be super active before I quit, and I used to talk there sometimes, but they have like a new Discord anyway. They don't use the old one anymore. I guess they had some, you know, zero proc. They had some, you know, internal changes and this kind of stuff. But I don't, you know, there was no drama. I don't really have any issue with them, but this happened. Well, sometimes I wait for the last second because I'm thinking, you know, I choose my pick, but I'm thinking about if I should do something else. Obviously, I might get distracted, but I mean, I feel like almost always I'm just thinking about it. People give me a hard time for, you know, not picking champions instantly, but I think it is kind of reasonable that... Not that I pick like, you know, 500 different champions, but I think it's kind of reasonable that people might take some time to think about their choices. This doesn't look that good. I feel like the Leonardo is gonna hit so hard with that amount of boss. And he has Leonardo, I mean, Donatello passive and then Niam with Zerot. Can I get extra turn? Oh, let's go. I think I already proc the Donatello passive, right? Oh no. I broke the Zerot, now it's the Donatello passive. Okay, fuck. Yes, immunity. Everybody has immunity. I guess I just do A2 anyway. I mean, we're gonna proc the Niam passive, but they're all taking a turn now anyway, so maybe we can get just get rid of it. Leonardo is still in the stone skin. Yeah, it's looking kind of bad. I think I might kill Joan and through the protection, I hope, but I think we're just gonna die to the Leonardo. Oh, not enough damage. So close. Okay, that's it. Yeah, even if I get like extra turns, I can't kill the Leonardo. Okay, 20 minutes. I think, okay, I'll do a couple battles now. Just to be close enough. I don't want to get too high. I think I'll be like one battle away. What clan are you in, playing Vito? I don't know what clan you're in. Like, maybe I know, but I don't know. I'm sure I've seen it, but I don't know what clan you're in. I spent like 1.3k at one point. I think I'll spend maybe like 200 bucks after that, so let's say somewhere around 1.5k in total. At one point, this is super long time ago, you know, I might have sold all of my gold in RuneScape, and I kind of, you know, I wanted to use that in other games than actually use it for real life, so I might have spent my RuneScape money on Raid many years ago. I don't want to do like too hard long battles. I think during the reset I might hit these kind of teams. Actually, I kind of want to try this team because I have time. This is like a really strong team. I think I can beat this with just Rotos, but how long is it gonna take? Maybe that's the real question. Should I do it with Necret or Armans? I'm not sure. Let's see if I can beat it. What's up, Ezra? Just, oh fuck. Should have done A1. Just catching up a little bit. I'm not doing the push yet, I'm just trying to get a bit closer. I maybe picked a little bit too hard team to just climb closer to plat, but I wanted to test this team. It looks good, like really good. I think I can hit these teams with Reset and Rotos. I'm just not sure how slow it's gonna be. Maybe I should have picked Harvest Jack instead of Necret. Then we wouldn't have the block damage on everybody right now. Actually could try it. I was a little bit, you know, having fun with the Harvest Jack video, but it went like surprisingly good. Okay, that's like a 4-year-old team. That was kind of good defense team. Not like top tier, but it was kind of... You would see those type of teams a while ago. Maybe not Duchess, but the other ones were popular at that time. Okay, I want to try these Odin teams too. I was hitting them on last reset. I think that's gonna be the thing. The only issue is that this would be such a good Gallows matchup, but we're gonna get screwed by the Marius counter attack, and we wanna go to the second form. Otherwise, this would be great for Marius, but I think we just go Rotos again. Solo Rotos. Well, I could go Protoss and Predator. Wait, where do I have that? Oh, I don't have it. Do I need to make another preset? I have like the same preset so many times. I need to do like a same team with all the different nuker combos, but I think we need a team with I could do it with this. Well, okay, let's just do it with this, but I feel like I should do the same preset but with double nuker instead of Armans with Predator, since I already have the preset with Gallows. A2 or 3? A3. Okay, unlucky. Ah, okay. That okay, that went horribly. Okay. That was really strong. Okay, let me catch up. Just do some easier teams. This is kind of the team that I fought the second last battle. I guess this we can definitely beat. But yeah, good luck on your guys' blast pushes if you're doing it. I definitely want everybody to get Swift Parry, so I would do it if you can, but it's harder, easier said than done. I was gonna say harder done than said, but I guess it's the same thing. It's not too easy. Oh, okay. I played it right there. Extra turn was the play. Mercurial is just so annoying to deal with. You would play like every battle completely differently if they didn't have Mercurial, but you just need to get rid of the stacks instead of actually trying to kill them. Swift Parry accessories drop from Platinum Arena chests, but if you finish top 500, then you will get 3 random accessories. That includes both Deflection and Swift Parry. 3 of them in total, so you could get, I don't know, 3 Ogrun amulets. So the chances of getting 3 Swift Parry accessories on the right faction, never mind the correct stats, is not gonna be easy. So I would expect that they will add other ways to get it later on, but right now it's kind of crazy hard. I mean, I'm sure it will never be easy, but they definitely need to add other ways to get it. I guess we're just back to Rotos. Okay, to be fair, this team I feel like I can turtle, as long as I'm not running Leonardo lead, because Armans might cock it. I mean, we can still lose it, but I think this could be a fast turtle battle. And probably on the reset I will do some like risky 30 battles that are not guaranteed win at all, but if we win it's gonna be really fast. Oh fuck. The Embrys passive is actually kind of terrible here. Is Leonardo gonna die to it? Okay, everybody got feared. Okay, I think we lose this one, no? Well, my Leonardo is... ah, fuck. My Leonardo is slower than his, but I didn't get the buffs up. Being slower is good as long as we both get unkillable. Okay, fuck me. Can we proc the passive? No, too much. Yeah, lots of people are saying that they don't expect Swift Parry to be super relevant. It's still gonna be a lot of ignore defense. I think it is definitely gonna be a viable option for tanky nukers like Predator or Nice with not ignore defense on their kits, but I'm sure you can build them other ways and people don't seem that hyped about them. Okay, can we actually get this team with turtles? Surely we can turtle this. Every team has like 15 buff strippers and block damage, so turtles were super good, but you really can't find teams that are guaranteed wins anymore. Everything is a gamble with turtles. That's a hard name. Thanks, Nodal. Target, Node Null. I didn't get it last week. The week before I was like, whatever it was, like rank 100 or something like that. Last week I got screwed. I was like 50 points below platinum with maybe like 5 minutes left or something because my defense just got farmed to oblivion. Okay, turtle team, I really want to hit that, but surely they're gonna have like Mercurial or something weird in it. Hit it with Jack. I think we should do this team. I think this is like a tag team for me, maybe. I almost wanna change the... Wait. What Nuker? I guess it doesn't matter. It could be with Donatello or just any Nuker, but let's go Donatello. This would be a fun one. Not the serious team, but a fun one. Okay, not very lucky with the buff strips. Oh yeah, forgot about the Mikey Town for a second. Fuck, that means that I cannot block revive the Leonardo. Two scary teams, especially the bottom 3 ones. Those were like actual top tier teams. How is my defense doing? We're actually getting wins in defense. Thank God I didn't push too early this time. I mean, we're like 30 plus points, or like 40 points, 30 points behind, and there's 10 minutes left, but I'm not really sweating. I think it's like... I don't want to do it too early like last time. Yeah, likes and comments are appreciated. Thanks. I definitely don't take any offense to those. Oh, 2-piece total card. Fabian. Should have hit it. Ah, fuck. Damn, Rotos is gonna be so low health again after the revive. Ah, fuck. Can I get the revive or no? Okay, Ankara is gonna die, I think, from the revive. Okay, fuck me. Niam killed me, 46k. Okay, turtle time. I need to just refresh and do turtles. Now, how many times? 8 minutes, 40 points behind. I think we start turtling now. I was turtling without using turtles. Now it's time to just go turtles and try to grind as many points as fast as possible without trying to do those manual battles. Neither one is guaranteed anyway. Okay, horrible start, but if what do I do? If I get the right kill, then it's fine. Oh, the text is getting in the way. I couldn't see the total card on it. It's confusing. Okay, should I just could almost look for like one-man defenses now. That's the meta. There's, like, again, so much block damage and unkillable, and CC, any of these I can't hit with turtles. I could hit them with other teams, but I want to do some quick turtles. Even this team is like, you know, they have three buff strips and a nice good solo team, but it could be like a really fast battle. So we're gonna do it anyway. It's RNG. Oh no. If Leo procs the passive now, he dies. Oh, okay, fuck. Okay, I give up. That was bad. Yeah, Leonardo often kills himself to recoil if that happens. You can totally kill nice teams, because if you kill them in the first form with ally attack, then you will kill it. But you know, if they go to the second form and get block damage, then it's gonna solo any turtle team, unless you're not running full turtles and you're running like Niamhe or something like that. But it would be slow regardless. There's 6 minutes. I'm more concerned about getting in too early than being too slow, so I don't think it's over. Last week I was like 100 plus ahead and we didn't make it, so... I hope you guys are pushing as well and not just talking shit. SP is actually good now, so you might as well farm it. I'm just drinking Nocco energy drink. Okay, a couple more one-man teams and we're in it, and then just pick the right battle and do like 2 or 3 turtle offenses, win all of them, and we're like top 50. That's how small the cutoff is. If I can just get couple quick turtle battles, we could easily be top 100 or even better. At least I'm not going down in points now, so I'm not getting... Nobody's hitting my defense because I was below the flat cutoff. Okay, now we're gonna be in it after these. It's so annoying that you can't see the results until tomorrow. I hate that part, it doesn't make any sense. Just let us collect our chest. You can still have the arena reset end in 12 hours, but just let us know the rankings and give the loot now. Yeah, the points do definitely go up a good amount at the end. But your points can also go down, so it's kind of double-edged sword. Okay, not turtles on this. I should just shouldn't have hit that. I guess we almost destroyed the stone skin, to be fair. Just auto, surely. Surely we're not gonna lose it. I want to do it as fast as possible. Come on. Would be kind of funny. Funny to lose the Vulcanus. Okay, still 40 seconds. Even with full auto. Okay, can I find like a turtle? What? What is this? I think I fall below plat if I'm seeing a team like this. Yeah, this looks very different than my old plat pushes where I was pushing for an hour and just doing tons of battles against the top accounts, but I can't do it anymore. It is what it is. Wait, does this battle count? No, okay, we still have time. Oh, I need to pick the right. I would really want to hit the Mario's team, but we totally can lose it, but I'm gonna risk it. This could be fast one if Leonardo doesn't die instantly. He does have Volcardiac Heart, which is bad. Wait, is he gonna... Okay, good. He almost died to the recoil, but didn't. Great. That team is almost Turtle Bull, but I don't wanna risk it. Kind of wanna hit this one. 45 seconds left. I need to pick a fast one. We can lose it. But if I'm losing, I'm just gonna try to stall. Maybe it doesn't work, but there was like 40 seconds left, so I need to pick one. It instantly went to the second form. We can't beat it anymore. Okay, I just stall. Nice had the AI to go to the second form instantly, so there's no... even if I didn't... If Leonardo didn't already die, we definitely wouldn't have gotten it. I think, unless I got to like multiple defense losses, I think we still made it. I'm just gonna wait. Wait until it ends. Are you guys getting plat? How is it going? Okay, I think I can give up the battle now. I think it's over. Okay, I'm in plat. I definitely made it. But can I see the ranks? I guess no, yeah. Let's quickly try to look at the leaderboards. I don't know if the last battle counted, did I still lose points or not. The rank is always a little bit different than it shows on the leaderboard, but let me try to quickly look it up and hopefully it will be as accurate as possible. Okay, so I'm like 20 points below rank 100. So let's say I was like between rank 100 and 200, presumably. So there you go. Like when there was like 4 minutes left, and that one guy was saying that, you know, can't make it anymore. If I was like, you know, if I was well into plat at that time, like I was last week, then chances are that I wouldn't have even made the platinum. But the points go up a lot at the top ranks because these guys actually have defense teams that are not losing, and they do a lot longer push. But never mind losing, they're not getting hit. They're only getting hit by the other top players. And the thing is that we can clearly see that there's, like, Mad has much more pushers than, let's say, SP. There's random people from other clans too, but SP has like a crazy low representation actually. Obviously it gives them like a nice advantage because they're avoiding hitting each other. So it looks like SP has top 4, even though there's way more Mad. That can always be a little bit sussy, but you know, it is what it is. It definitely gives Mad a huge advantage. They have so much people here. Of course, SP has some, and other clans, it's just individual players, really. Snack box is there. Cool. How much is the points? Yeah, there's only like 50-point difference between us, and I only got into plat like 40 minutes left. That's how competitive it is. There's Cruisin'. Okay, back to live arena. Today I kind of all the friendly battles and everything. I need to do more live arena battles. Did you push Plain Vito? Did you get it? I'm pretty sure 4048 would be, because I feel like I definitely made it as well, so... If you were 2 points away, even if you were like 50 points away, it's like RNG and you can totally make it, so... It's a little bit weird situation right now, because, you know, you could have a lot better account than somebody and not get plat, and they do, because there's like so many people like around the cutoff trying to make it, and you know, you might get hit, some people might avoid getting hit by pushing later and so on. It just very RNG and kind of depends on the timing, unless you actually have a team that wins or doesn't get hit. And if you have that, then you're not pushing for like top 100 or top 50 even, but you're pushing for top 20. Outside of top 20, there's like, let's say top 30 plus and top 500 or top 1000. Top 30 to top 1000, there's a very little difference, really. Probably way more than top 1000, but we can't really know. So really, since it's like that, the most important thing is to get plat and get loot. Platinum used to be top 300, it's top 500 these days. They increased it at one point, I'm not sure exactly why they did it. I don't think they... Probably they gave some explanation, but I don't remember it, and I don't think it was anything interesting, because I don't... He has two kind of really squishy nukers. Maybe I'll go with Embers in this battle. Yeah, let's do this. Oh fuck, I forgot to look my defense log. Good reminder, I need to check it out. I was curious about it, but oh fuck. I picked Embers and then we are against Bayek. I mean, I have to ban the Bayek, but it's a loss. Unless I go first and polymorph the Garnets, I lose it. So, okay, fuck. The one time I went Empress instead of Rotos, it was a massive mistake. No, okay, fuck. Landed. That was my chance. Well, I still have Stone Skin. If I somehow keep it with Lightning... Okay, now it's over. Now it's officially over. Maybe if I get the Stone Skin with the Lightning Cage... Well, yeah. Maybe if I did that, then I could have nuked, but now it's over. Yeah, I mean, Garnets is kind of like guaranteed win if he goes first and he's not locked out or you don't have immunity. There's not really like... There's no counterplay. You either go first or you lose, so... Or you have like... You know... Immunity before you take a turn. And obviously he's running like 3 bus trippers to pair with it. Is that 3? No, it's still 2. I haven't gotten 3 losses in a row, even though it kind of didn't feel like my Harvest Jack session went way better than today, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need to start picking Harvest Jack to start winning. I think it must be done. Yeah, but he was turn meter manipulating as well. I mean, my Duchess is like 300. I don't want to use the Duchess. I don't have better bolster. I'm not planning to buy more bolster packs, so her gear is basically not gonna change. I'm just gonna stop using her if I pull anything better. I don't think I would even switch her to Mercurial. I just keep her in bolster and save the Chaos Source for other champions. I want to get Carnage in Mercurial, but Duchess I don't really have any big plans about it. Bolster is still useful, but it depends on the matchup and not against Carnage. Yeah, I mean Carnage buff strips, but he doesn't. If he doesn't use the A3, then yeah, he can buff strip, but then you can't open with the lockout, and then there is counterplay. Okay, what is it gonna do with this Shu Chen? There's no lockout. Should we actually go with Harvest Jack? I think we're gonna go Harvest Jack for the memes. Yeah, we're gonna go Harvest Jack. Elva doesn't get like any play in like live arena really. I'm sure at some ranks when you know people don't have champions, I'm sure, but nobody uses Elva. It's not it has single target revive and it doesn't do anything special for PvP. Like the best thing about her passive, the heals and like the A1 is not, it's like a PvE thing, it's not relevant in PvP. I kind of want to go Marius ban instead of Bayek. I still went Bayek. Could have gone Marius, I was kind of thinking about it. He did ban Rotos. I feel like we're in good spot, honestly. I think I can win this. We are gonna start the win streak now with Harvest Jack. I was picking him in so many battles yesterday. I think I like lost 1 or 2 and I won like 10 battles on him or something crazy. I don't know how that happened. I was higher rank yesterday than today, a lot higher. And Harvest Jack is really good against Gizmock. We're gonna get through all of those annoying buffs from him. So he is in total card, so we don't get like Block Step out now, but we still do take a double turn and we get rid of it at least. Also, many champions, the AI is like terrible, and it's like Plarium accidentally, or not accidentally, I mean intentionally, made them do skills in the order that people would never use them, just to be assholes. They didn't do that with Harvest Jack. He actually does the extra turn combo. It will be such a Plarium move that the buffed Harvest Jack will open with A3. I'm almost surprised they didn't do it. The old Plarium would have, let me put it that way, old Plarium would have definitely made Harvest Jack open with the A3 after the buff. Yeah, anything is usable in Mercurial, but Elva doesn't actually really get any play. Not if you have other champions, and I think Duchess is still definitely better than Elva. Like, things that Duchess do were very relevant back in the day and are not like in the current meta. But the Duchess passive is still quite good. 25% less AoE damage. She also does Whales, which reduce it as well. And she does do AoE revive with Whale Up, but it's with no turn meter, so no block damage, nothing like that. No full turn meter revive, nothing to do with ignoring or doing lockout. It's a lot, like, she doesn't do anything great in the current meta, but in the past she did used to be a great champion. It's definitely better for PvP than Elva. And I'm not, neither one is great, but it's definitely way better than Elva. And Elva is way better in PvE. Yeah, bro, well, actually, like, I'm not even, like, some people were saying that, you're like clickbait maxing with the Jack video, and they wouldn't really be wrong, I was kind of doing it for, like, fun and content. Bro, Jack is actually carrying us. Jack is such a big counter for Gizmock, and even great against, like, Niamhe and many of those annoying champions. He's actually not bad. I feel like Jack did more in this battle than Armans or Duchess. Holy moly. They should have given Jack like a revive. Make something like, if your team kills an enemy, you revive a random champion. Jack would actually be like a relevant pick in PvP. If he had like a passive revive, I feel like it could be very thematic. If your team kills an enemy, then you revive a random champion on your team. Something like weaker version of Nice. Maybe it could be like a 50% chance or whatever. I wish they would have done a revive. Jack would be like my new favorite champion if he also did a revive. Anybody remember back in the old days, like, speaking about AIs, like, so, like, Trunda A2 is like single target. I haven't been using Trunda, maybe I remembered it wrong, but the A2 is like the single target, and you do damage to one target, and then the AoE scales based on that damage. And then the other one is like a double hitting AoE. And back in those days, Nekret and Ursuka were like meta in defense, like top tier meta. And there was other matchups too where it was relevant. But for instance, for those champions, if you open with A2 on them, their passives are not gonna mitigate the damage on the rest of the team. And after you kill them with A2 and do the AoE, it's not gonna affect the AoE. So it's like optimal to open with that. And the AI used to be kind of good at one point. that Trunda would automatically open with the A3, which is the double hitting AoE, but if you clicked on a target, then it would A2 the target. And you could do like auto battles in offense. Trunda used to be meta in offense. You could do auto battles and not manual, and it would be way faster. And you could like decide on the fly during the battle that if I need to A2 the Ursuka, I just click Ursuka and it's still full auto. And then one patch Parry just took it away. Then she stopped doing it. It was too good. I don't know why they would change such a minuscule thing that was super actually relevant in PvP, but they did. That was the days that Parry was just being a jerk. There was like no reason to do that nerf to Trunda's AI, but they wanted to do it. I have no idea why they did it, but they did do that. Now, I wanna pick Jack. I wish I didn't almost pick Armans and I could pick Donatello and Jack, but he has double lockout. We can't go Jack in this battle. Really, if I had... I'm not even capping. If I had Theodosia or Galathyr in this battle, I would pick that, no Duchess, and then I would pick Jack instead of Armans. And that probably would be my default team, like most battles. That would be the core. I'm telling you, give me Theodosia right now, and I pledge to using Harvest Jack in like most of the battles. I think that would actually be the play. But... like, I pick him if there's no lockout. If there's lockout, then I can't go Jack. And most battles, they have lockout, so... or then I just don't pick Armans. I can pick Jack if I don't pick Armans, and sometimes maybe it's actually better that way. Jack is a lot better at clearing the total guard, but of course Armans can just polymorph like their nuker at the start of the battle. Now Jack could potentially do A2 and A3 combo and remove the stone skin and then fear them, and then it's 50% chance to get feared. But obviously, like polymorphing Marius is gonna be a lot more consistent than doing the full Jack combo and hoping that they get CC'd. But maybe I should just stop picking Armans. I don't know. Some battles Jack is like way better. Maybe I need to save my Armans pick for later on. Maybe that's what I need to do. But again, I don't really have good early picks. Protoss is not great early pick. Duchess is not great early pick. Donatello, maybe one of the better early picks, even though I usually pick it after they pick lockout, but we're always facing lockout anyway, so maybe I just go Predator Donatello as my first two picks, and then either Duchess or Ankara, and save the Jack and Armans for later. If Varin was selling Predator for 500, probably not. I mean, as content creator, if you're actively making content like I am right now, it would be kind of worth it. I would kind of feel really, you know... it would feel so stupid to buy a $500 champion. It probably would be worth it for me if I'm making content, I'm not gonna lie, but I wouldn't... I might skip it still. I probably would skip it. We're always avoiding the bot battles, even though I'm not dominating today. Yeah, Elva is great in PvE, don't get me wrong. I do have Elva. I mean, there is better champions, of course, but she's one of the... she's maybe the most like free-to-play friendly reviver in Hydra and Chimera. Okay, let's just do it this time. I'm gonna open with Duchess and Predator, and maybe we're not gonna pick Armans at all, or we're gonna late pick it. Tag Yusi in my Discord. Tag him, tell Yusi to help you in arena. I don't know if he's willing to do it, but tag him anyway. Okay, I don't like this matchup. Harvest Jack, I mean, we could boss trip UDK, but I don't think I have the accuracy to do it. Would be really good against Odin, but I kind of need to... okay, just go for it. I kind of need to ban the Carnage. I don't have Armans. Okay, he banned Rotos. Okay, I guess he wasn't... he was probably expecting me to ban the UDK. Okay, maybe it's winnable. Nah, just tag UC. It's gonna be like RNG, you might get help or not. You might get the middle finger emote or you might get help. You need to, it's a charisma check. If you have high enough charisma, then you might get help. But we don't guarantee results. Results may vary. I do have Carnage. Or are you talking about like 5-star soul, or what do you mean? Oh, I should probably have hit the sheep first, but I guess it didn't matter, but just to make sure that I would kill the sheep on the first hit. I really need to get my Perator in lanes. I don't think the car... I mean, I do have soul, but not like 6-star, but I don't think the soul is that big deal. He still ignores accuracy, and even if we had like 5-star, it still wouldn't be enough against like full resistance Galatirs or Maritskas. I think much bigger upgrade would be to get the 9-piece Mercurial on him. I mean, Carnage can be low damage, it's not really about the damage, so I don't think 6-star Blessing... Of course we're gonna get it, but it's not... much bigger immediate upgrade would be to get banner for me on Mercurial. There's gonna be so many Jack memes. People, you know, you can make some wordplay about Harvest Jack, and people were already having fun with that in Discord. I think we need some Harvest Jack emotes. Okay, just Rotos and Donny. That's right, Mariglen. Well, there's like multiple chests where you don't get soul, but first time you do get soul, it's 3-star, yeah. Jack versus Hilvi. I mean, Jack will deal with Hilvi, let's put it that way, but I don't think you can really compare it. If Jack had the revive, like I was talking about, no doubt it would be better, but it doesn't. We go Jack, honestly. Imagine how good block buff, debuff would be against this team. Again, other people have other champion. What's the most meta champion with block buff, debuff? I can't really think of any right now. Help me out in the chat. There must be like some top tier mythic champion that does it, but I don't think there's like any super I don't think block buffs debuff gets a lot of gameplay, even though it's really good in this meta. Doing like a buff strip and that is a very good combo actually. Yeah, but people kind of camped the... Yeah, true. People just kind of camped the first form. That doesn't really get a lot of gameplay. People don't want to switch to the second form. Yeah, okay, Lazarus is maybe the most practical example, yeah. Lazarus is like the one that you see, yeah. Not too many. I feel like if there's good champion with that combo, it would definitely be relevant in the meta. It's weird, even though the second form on Galatir and Theodosia is super good, you kind of don't want to switch unless, you know, you have things under control and you're not worried about dying. Okay, come on, bro. Let me have some turns on my champions. Is that too much to ask? Clearly it is. I don't think we can win. Oh. I was expecting the Marius not to die. I think it's still over. I don't think I can I don't think I can make a comeback here. To be fair, he's doing really low damage on the Carnage. I mean Garol. But I still don't think we can do it. Oh, he has 2 stacks. Not enough. We got another kill. Maybe if I get lucky on Predator. Counter attack was great. We just don't... He still has Whale and we don't have any AoE to actually take advantage of his lack of total guard. Yeah, and locked out again. And ally attack. God damn. Well, Predator didn't get locked out. This is kind of looking good. His Predator is kind of close to sweeping it. Thing is that Garol does quite low damage, so even if Predator takes a hit, he should survive, I think. Okay, going back to the first form for the buffs, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wow! Didn't get counter attack. I wish it was the counter attack. I guess we have to just go. Wait, which one do I hit? I want to go for the counter attack, but I think we have to hit. Wait, he has the taunt. Yeah, I guess we go Carnage. Yeah, I mean Garol. Resisted. Okay, what is that? Was that lightning gauge or did he actually 3% me? Jack's just not getting to use his abilities. If we could have gotten that block pass debuff, it would have been a lot more fun. Okay, it's up to you, Predator. Rest of the team did what they could. It's time for you to be the man of the house and farm the points. Jack and Duchess tried to take best care of you. Protoss didn't really do jack shit, pardon my French, in this battle, but you can do it, we believe in you. Oh, come on, let me win this. It would be kind of BS if I win it, but you know. Ah, Garol is so BS too. He's just spamming his stupid boss. I don't have AoE. I can't do it. Don't provoke whichever. I always conflate them. I don't get why we even have two different ones. I don't know why they made both of them in the first place. We can see a very interesting with the Garou, interesting thing that okay, now it's looking a little bit scary. He's obviously getting like a crazy amount of utility, and everybody has unkillable. He's getting crazy amount of utility from the total card, but his damage is really low, so we are just tanking tons of hits from him with basically no healing at all. Ah, okay. Finally he ended our misery. Predator tried his best, he really tried, but the rest of the team didn't really provide a lot of help for him. He does both of those things. I mean, I'm always, bro. Well, what do you even say? Bots have like way better champions than me. But bots have like 50 times better picks. So, if anything, that's an insult to the bots. They have way better teams, to be honest. I was just on the last video I had, I think, one bot battle, and there was like crazy picks, and I was like, dude, this can't be a bot. There's no way it's a bot. But it was a bot. He was just picking like a full-on meta team with the right relics and blessings and, like, you know, high-level blessings and everything. And the actual picks were good too. Bloodrim has kind of beefed up the bots a lot, I guess. Bots are kind of OP. Yeah, you guys are talking crap, but I was doing pretty good when we were doing the friendly battles. And again, it's not like I'm fighting on like rank 10,000 here, so. Okay, is this gonna be Armans or Jack? Which one are we gonna go with? I think we go Armans because we're getting locked out, and he could weak it on Armans. I wanna go Jack, but not on this battle. Again, if I pull Theodosia or Galatri, I think I'm gonna actually play Jack. It's gonna be the optimal pick. Now it's kind of hard to find battle where I can pick him. Armand still has his perks. If Armand's wasn't magic affinity, probably Jack would just be better, but the magic affinity is kind of big deal. Okay, now it's not looking too bad. Now I feel like I fought this guy like yesterday or 2 days ago. I think he picked like the same team with Partrek, and I was super confused about it that time too, but I guess he really likes his Partrek. You don't see that pick too often, or like By too often I mean like never, but this guy used it last time too. See, I can win battles. We got the win, let's go. Oh, and now, okay, never mind. I was gonna say now Bloodium doesn't let us queue because I got the win, but okay. Live Arena is so buggy, there's so many bugs. Last stream we couldn't do friendly battles because the game was just not letting us play. And then last video, there was like, I had to wait like multiple minutes after a battle. Like, by multiple, I think it was like almost 5 minutes where it just didn't let me queue next one. Like, the button isn't working. Sometimes it just is disabled for no reason. Okay, he took my Donatello. That's not fun. Not cool. Can I survive if I go with Embers instead? I guess this guy doesn't have Niamhe or those type of champions. Okay, maybe I'll go Embers last pick. Yeah, let's not pick it yet. Okay, come on. What do we have? Are you gonna whip out the portrait again? Okay. Interesting. I think I go Embers instead of Rothos. Yeah. Oh, we can even go ban on the Fabian. I guess we have to, since we are given the option, I might as well. Okay. Wand Marios. Fuck. Not the usual relic choice of the champion. Okay, he still has the Donatello passive, so I'm just gonna do A2 instead of A3. Okay, Predator, we're in trouble, you need to dodge. Okay, Wanded, not dodged, but that's fine. Are we gonna lose it? Not looking great. Yeah, dodge or lose. That's pretty much the options, okay. No dodge. Surely I'm not getting a turn on the dodges. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, was there any dodges in that battle? Maybe there was at the start, but not relevant ones. I mean, it's RNG. I can't hope for a passive rock. I mean, I would rather have good champions than hope for further passive rock, but here we are. He had a kill. I really want to go with the Jack against the Niamhe, but it's a Fabian again. I think we just go Donnie and Jack, even if we get locked out first. Oh, we could actually go Fabian ban. I don't get to do that very often. Ah, turn interrupting a nice sip. Okay, lightning cage rocked. It's still worth it because it's gonna get his cooldowns back by the time the immunity ends anyway. The Niamhe one wasn't protected. What now? One more? No, okay. I don't think I want to use the Donnie A2 actually. I think we save it. Oh no. Jack would get the cooldowns, but Rotos doesn't even need it. And Jack is gonna get the cooldowns back by the time if I delay the turn anyway. Okay, it's good. We get to do cooldown reset on dodges. Damn. That lightning cage did a lot of work there. Yeah, the couple haters in the chat are giving me a lot of crap, but you're saying that you don't see other content creators losing or whatever. You also don't see them playing with this against that, so give me a break. This fight is not done, but you know, We're giving this guy a run for his money with Dodges, Rotos, Donny, and Jack. You know, give me a break. I'm trying here. It's gonna be a little bit hard to close this battle. Also, it's a little bit, of course, you know, not that I haven't done it, but it's a little bit cringe to talk about things that happened like 4000 BC, but to be clear, I did get multiple rank 3 finishes using multiple epic champions. Nobody has ever done that in the game, and nobody will ever do it, so I will put it that too. There is some achievements that were thought to be possible, but I did it, and nobody will ever have any kind of chance to do them again. So I've done my things, you know. I've had my own strats. This is not just copy paste with the meta champions. We're slumming out here. Man, I feel like we're still gonna lose this battle at the end. It's taking me so long time to kill him. Galatir is just that good. I mean, Niamhe is great too. I don't think we want to underestimate Niamhe. Maybe I can get block revive on Rotos soon. Maybe that's gonna be my win condition, but it's not looking great. The longer this battle lasts, I'm almost looking bad for me, because he is very tanky. Okay, protected immunity on Niamhe and both of them. We have to save cooldowns, I guess. I mean, Niamhe's are, to be fair, like always in protection, so that's nothing unusual. Oh, he was in zero and it procced, but we had enough damage. Let's go. I think Galatir is gonna get the revive up again. We almost made it, but I think he has it. Right? He has it. No? Okay, no, next turn. Okay. Yeah, Mariglen and the other trash talkers, go win this team with this team and then we can talk. Or make your own version of whatever I'm running, but you know, as you know, weird looking, and beat these teams and then come talk shit, you know. I'm trying out here, give me a break. It's not like I'm a little bit meaning, but you know, my best is meme, so you know. I'm still gonna get top 100. You can take that into the bank. It was quite close last season, but this season I'm like way stronger than I was last season. At the end of the last season I got like a big power spike, but I'm like, you know, I'm 3 times stronger than I was the early last season, so it's definitely happening now. I got multiple good relics and everything, and chances are that I'm gonna get some more Mercurial during the season, hopefully like Carnage or something like that. I mean, surely I'm gonna get some new champions, very likely. What else? I mean, I actually kind of I'm not that hyped about the Mercurial Rotos anymore. Some people say that Galleos is great, some people not. I agree with what somebody. Okay, this is not the bot, but he's the bot accounts are picking like top tier champions, and this guy is picking like bot champions. This looks more like a bot than the last bot I fought. Okay. Okay, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Mercurial on Carnage. I have it on mode, but it's so crappy I'm just using the old bolster perception. Because I don't want to steal from Ankara. What else? Yeah, I don't think Galleos or Rotos are gonna happen anytime soon. I think the Carnage is the easiest one to do because the bar to get gear on him is very slow, very low. Maybe there's not gonna be other big immediate Mercurial upgrades on my account actually. Maybe Swift Parry, not Predator if we get super lucky, but maybe that's the biggest item set. Yeah, I mean Carnage would be big, let's not get it wrong. If I get banner on Carnage, that would be a huge buff on the account. That could happen during this season. A so weak team, I'm kind of again, no offense, I don't even know what to pick here because it looks so weak. I can pick anything, unlike usual. I went with Embers because I'm probably not gonna ban the Armans, and I have went. Bro, the bot team I fought on last video, I only had one bot battle, to be fair. Did I have any today? I don't remember. No? I had one bot battle on last video, and that bot was picking like rank 30 Platinum Arena team. This guy is picking like 6-year-old team Bastor. This is like meta offense team in like 2019 or 2020 raid. Like literally, that's 2020 raid meta offense. I don't know if this guy is like memeing on me. I feel like there's no way this is what he actually plays. The bots have like 200 trillion times better teams than this. Yeah, they're not even geared. This guy is just trolling. They're literally not even geared, I think. They're so low health, everybody. No stone skin. There's like one 2-piece life set or shield or speed or whatever. He's trolling. There's no way. He's not even like super low points. He's 459, which is still quite high. He's just trolling. I don't know him, but he's trolling. I'm telling you. I don't think he even plays with these champions. I don't know this guy at all. Yeah, these are literally like ungeared champions that he doesn't use in PvP. Maybe he did like 6 years ago, but not today. He was still faster than me, to be fair, but I wasn't running anybody fast. Yeah, it's old account. Quite low player power, but I'm sure he's so high points that I'm sure he has actual teams. Because let's see. 457. I think he's top 500. What was his name? I don't remember. Okay, is he like just below? No, he's like... Okay, he's right around top 100. I don't think we can see it. Oh, it's this guy. 50% win rate. Maybe he doesn't have that great champions, but I'm sure... that being said, I'm sure it's a lot better than what he just used. Anyway, I hope he pulls better champions if that's what he has. Yeah, I'm sure he was, but he didn't even say anything in the chat, so it was super weird. I was kind of expecting that somebody would say that it's him in the chat, but it wasn't even so. Okay. This is a really tough looking team, but it's, you know, it's not completely impossible to win. It's one of those teams that this is as meta as it gets, but I don't have the worst matchup against this. Now, he banned Rotos. Rotos would have actually been really good against every single pick on his team. One rare occasion where perhaps Rotos actually would have been better than Predator in this battle, so I think that ban was actually a good one from his team, or his side. Okay, I'm going first though. Oh, you guys heard it? I tried to move away from the microphone as much as possible so you wouldn't hear it. What's up, Lichkin? Yeah, I've been dual streaming for a while. To be fair, I didn't used to stream at all. I think I streamed like literally couple times before I quit, and it was just before that. I've been streaming, you know, regularly since I came back, but it's kind of been like once a week. But now for a while I've been streaming like actually regularly, and also on Twitch. I'm trying to make more other videos and not do every video like a stream. I don't think we have enough damage to one-shot the Grixia. Well, surely, I mean, I might kill the Fabian even with weak hit, okay. Maybe I should have hit the other one. I wanted to get the kill for the passive, but I guess he's not gonna do anything right now anyway, so I think we're good. I think the Oculus Custodian is not super bad, unless I remember the wrong, but it's the one that like removes the debuffs when you take damage, and it has quite good stats on it. I think it's the main one like health and second one speed or something like that. I mean, it's not like the best one, but I don't think it's like a terrible one. Or was it resistance main stat? It is like speed and resistance, I guess, which is pretty good combo for if you build a resistance champion. Okay, we got CC'd super hard. Fuck, it was looking good. Now I don't know. The Fabian screwed me. I should have hit the Fabian instead of Grixia. I think we would have killed the Fabian even with the weak hit. Okay, no weak hits now. Okay, thank God. We got the kills. Now, the only way we can kill Joan is with the 8-3. Well, okay, he doesn't even have it. Usually they have like 100% uptime on the like block, but no immunity, so he still has total guard. But if I time it right, then we should get it. I mean, I need to first get rid of the total guard, and then I need to have whale, and I need to have A3, and then I can kill it. So it's very conditional, but sometimes she is just 100% unkillable unless you have the ingredients to deal with it. I don't remember my Dutch's cooldowns. Can I do whale or not? If I can do whale now. Ah, fuck me. If I could have done whale, it would have been nice. Okay, fuck. We can still lose this, by the way. I'm just gonna do A1. I could, of course, you know, but it's Joan. I am not gonna, for sure it's gonna resist me, so I'm not even gonna play that game. Who did it not crit on? Was it a weak hit on Predator? I didn't see what you saw. Did he not crit on somebody else? Oh, he's going for the revive. That's good. The second form is what I was scared about, not the first one. You cannot resist block revive, but she had like one stack of total guard and then like block damage, and Joan gets like her damage and other things scales with resistance, and my Predator doesn't have any accuracy. So he's like 170 accuracy. Usually like champions that should I just do A1? Usually my Predator is so low accuracy that all nukers resist it, even if they're not building resistance, and everybody is building Joan with resistance. Even if it's a nuker, it's still gonna have some resistance. She gets benefits out of it, so there's no way I could land that ability on Predator without the whale. If you have the whale up, then you don't need any accuracy on Predator, so... She's hybrid build. All of the Joans are hybrid builds generally, and that's what a lot of people say. Like, a lot of people... She is a very weird champion. I feel like half of the people... I feel like 95% of people have completely wrong take about Joan. Like, all the casual players think that Joan is like a terrible champion, and all of the top arena players think that Joan is the best champion in the game, and nothing is even close. She has very high requirements for gear, because you need to build her tanky with resistance and as a nuker to use her optimally, and that's kind of crazy, you know, to do. But she's very good. Some teams she can just 1 versus 4, but she is very hard to build and kind of very situational. Not OP against everything, but in right matchup she like literally 1 versus 4s like Predator. It's a very good champion, but it's like a last pick type of champion, and you need a really good account to make most out of her. But basically everybody, I feel like, again, my opinion, I feel like everybody has wrong take about Joan. Either they think it's too bad or too good. It's great, it's not the best champion in the game. That's the actual correct take, in my opinion. Can I go first if I do A3? I don't think so, but let's try. Joan is great, but a lot of people, if you pull Joan, it might not feel good because you're not able to use her to her full potential on your account. It's basically like a champion only for the, you know, big boy accounts. You need to be faster than the enemy, ideally, and you need to have good gear. And you need blessing, you know. She needs to have blessing. So... But it's actually one of the top tier nukers. I wouldn't put it in top 5, but in right conditions, she's really good. Man, this is like a never-ending battle. We need to just start block reviving everybody but Nice. Nice wouldn't die if I did the A3 there. My heal we take was 100% correct. To be clear, I take nothing back. Nobody ever makes any arguments against what I said on my Hilvi video. They take offense that I didn't do Hilvi event, but I watched my video afterwards. I had the 100% correct take. It's still what I think, and you know, go watch the actual video. I had 100% correct take. I said on the video that Hilvi is super situational and, you know, very inconsistent, and it's gonna be one of those champions that, you know, if you have the resources to do it, it's not gonna be, you know, meta for top accounts. It's gonna be useful for average accounts, but it's gonna fall off in the end game. Go watch the video. And that's nothing about that is not 100% correct. I will fight Reddit to death about my Hilvi take. Reddit is wrong. What can I say? Don't get your opinions out of Reddit. Odin is 100% better. Odin. I was talking with Cruisen yesterday. We were doing like tournament, and many people say that Cruisen uses Hilvi, so that's argument that Hilvi is great. Cruisen, we weren't even talking about this topic. Cruisen said that in his opinion, the best champion in the game is Odin, by the way. So he said Odin is best champion. We were not even talking about Hilvi. Hilvi is good. He's of affinity champion. Theodosia and Galathyr and Odin are way better. Is it better than 99.9% champions of the game? Yeah. Do the big boy top accounts ever use Hilvi? No. That's the answer. Kind of not like kind of in a way similar to Joan, but kind of like the reverse. That Joan is kind of like a god tier champion for top accounts. Hilvi is kind of god tier champion for your average account, but the top accounts they don't use Hilvi. But yeah, I'm you know, I don't even mind. I'm at this point, you know, we always talk about Hilvi. Somebody always brings it up. I 100% stand on my take. Okay, we're gonna win this battle. It's a little bit long, but we're gonna win it eventually. Okay, sooner than later. Only took 11 minutes. And the live arena time slot ended like 10 minutes ago. Okay. We won it. I mean, it was kind of a rough session, but you know, we did it. Yeah, I think I dropped like 50 ranks today because I wasn't playing too much. And also it wasn't the best session, but yeah. I mean, I get why people get so mad about the Hilvi take. They kind of take it like emotionally and personally, but that's like 100% correct take. Like, obviously Theodosia and Galathyr are way better. Is Hilvi, does her kit, is it like relevant in the current meta? Yeah, but there's champions that do the exact same things way better. I don't think there's really anything else that needs to be said about it. Also, if we didn't get 9-piece Mercurial, Hilvi would not even be like, I wouldn't even say Hilvi would be great. Hilvi would be kind of usable super RNG champion without Mercurial, but it wouldn't even be like really relevant, to be honest. It would be a very RNG pick. It would be like, you know, better than Duchess, but not even like in contention for like a relevant meta champion. She's a lot more consistent now with the Mercurial, but so is Odin, Galathyr and Theodosia, and they were already way better, and they do everything that Hilvi does and 15 other things, and two of them are mythicals, so you know, and Odin has much better speed aura and everything. So if like in the like in terms of like if you're not using mythical, you know, you probably want to go first with Hilvi and Odin, and well, all of them, but especially Hilvi and Odin. Odin is much better at doing so, on top of just everything else about him is better. People underestimate Odin. Odin is like god tier champion. I don't think you guys appreciate that Odin is like is a nuker too. Odin is like a reviver, a nuker, a debuffer, and a block damage champion. And Odin is like basically the only, there's something else that I don't remember right now. Odin is like the only support in the game that you can run Odin in a team with 2 nukers. You can like, as a nuker, like you can pick a team where you have like, I don't know, Marius, and then like multiple fast champions like, you know, Void team, like Shuchen, Marius, Lockout, something along those lines, with Odin, and you only have him and Marius, and if they ban Marius, Odin can kill enemy team. Odin is god tier champion. Odin can kill enemy team in 9-piece Mercurial as a support champion. Odin is super good. I don't think I don't think people get how good Odin is. Anyway, I hope I triggered some angry people again, but it is what it is. I would take back what I said if I disagreed with it, or changed my opinion, but I did not. There has been other things, but not this one. It's forcing me to relog. Anyway, what do you guys think about that villain monologue? People get so emotional about Hilvi. Let me know, why do people get so angry about Hilvi? That part I don't get. It's like people want her to be god tier and they get angry if somebody disagrees. Because, you know, she was kind of... everybody had a chance to get her if they had the resources, but not like Aaron Chipul. I'm not kind of right, I'm like 100% right. That's why I'm so emboldened, because, you know, history will look back on my take and, you know, everybody will know that, you know, I was right. So, I'm stubborn. Odin got kind of like Johan is, you know, kind of, you need to have good gear, but Odin got buffed very hard with the Mercurial set, so Odin is better than ever. Odin is kind of like reverse Embrus, that Embrus has very low usage at like, let's say like anywhere from like low tier to quite high, but top tier nobody uses Embrus at all, even though he's great champion, but he just doesn't do anything relevant in the meta. You know, he doesn't ignore block damage, he's not unkillable, he doesn't do anything that other champions don't do better. He gets no use at the top level, and Odin is kind of reverse of that. He gets a lot more use by the top accounts, and the top accounts use Odin a ton, and he's one of the best. No, I never took therapy, and I don't think I need it. I'm not an angry person, that's some slander. Bro, I have Rekyle Echo. You have been all stream just talking mad shit, and I haven't, you know, I'm hardly taking any chaps back at you. What do you mean? I don't think that's fair at all. Yeah, I don't have any of those, and not even Hilvi. Not any of them. No, I don't have Fabian Litskin because I quit the game for 8 months. Fabian was during that time, both Titus and Fabian I sadly missed, which sucks. I wish I had Fabian. I have sauna like 2 meters. away from where I'm standing. I have 2 saunas, but that's the... I have 1 electric and 1 wooden, but the wooden sauna is right there. Or like, you know, little bit down the pathway and in like different room. Not the same room, but I'm right next to the sauna. I think Maria is pretty good. I wouldn't say Maria is OP because she's not. Maria is again last pick type of champion. It's not something that you want to pick in every battle, but you pick it when you need it. I think Maria is like usable, not meta defining champion. She's good against some of the meta champions, but she's not like universally strong. Kind of like Rotos. Very similar, really. What's up, Gene? The live arena just ended. That's why we're not doing any. Yeah, if I had Fabian, then it would completely replace my Armans. I kind of hope to get him. Wait, which situation? Are we talking about Maria, or which one are you talking about? You're talking about Hilvi. I said Maria is situational. Hilvi is, you know, universally good, especially if you have Mercurial. Otherwise, it's like super inconsistent. But there is multiple champions that do the same things better. But Hilvi is a champion that you can kind of pick against any team, well, assuming that you're not getting locked out, but you know, almost everything is countered by lockout anyway, or basically every non-mythic champion except like few exceptions like maybe Predator or Rotos, but yeah, she is kind of universal. Maria is like very not universal, she's like a counter pick. Bro, how is it this low? I thought, I think somebody must be missing gear. I wasn't even paying attention to it at all. Why do I not have Lydia in this team? Oh, Lydia died in the waves because it's naked, okay. Fair enough. There was so much chat PvP, I wasn't paying attention at all. Let me fix that. I think Sulfurion doesn't have any gear either. Frostbiter is kind of hard, you can't really super hard speedrun it. I used to do it with double Calvalax, but I can't be bothered by having all of them geared. This is really not that much slower than the double Calvalax team actually. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the battle at all, I was looking at the chat PvP. Which champions are you talking about, Friknos? Yeah, I think, you know, people will realize it eventually, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, my argument, like that's like, you know, that's a fair argument to make, but here's why it doesn't work, Pimbada, about the pick rate. I just talk about Embrus as an example on this topic. Embrus has very high pick rate, and like I said, it has 0% pick rate at, you know, high-end arenas, and everybody will universally agree that Empress like is not a good pick in the current meta. Very high pick rate overall, almost zero usage in high rank. I mean, zero usage because, you know, if you can pick Empress, like if they don't have like block damage or unkillable or anything like that, first of all they will have it in every battle. But if they don't, you can just pick Nice or something better. So Empress is a great example, really. Yeah, Empress is like a weird thing because he is very good champion, but he doesn't deal with anything that is relevant in the meta right now. And like he beats most nukers, almost every nuker he would beat in 1 versus 1. But when you take into context like full teams, Empress is actually like can't kill a lot of teams. He can even deal with lockout pretty well, but he can't deal with the current mechanics of the best champions, so he gets like no use at high rank. Okay, it was a little bit faster now when we put gear on. Oh fuck, no, not that way. But yeah, I'm about to end the stream anyway, it's late. If you got any final wishes about Hilvi, then let's hear it. I guess people are not gonna get tired about this topic anytime soon, but you know, I'm always up for debate, so... Okay, well, we went through this couple streams ago. I think it was the second last stream, but it depends if we're talking about meta or what is like good. Meta means most effective tactic available. That's what it literally means. And that means that, you know, you're doing the best thing. Now, if you don't have the good champions, then you're obviously not going to be able to do the best thing. And very few players in the game can do the best thing, but that's what meta means, so... Yeah, Sigrun is like the reflect and the burns and the bombs are the issue. I feel like he got a little bit better now with Mercurial, but Sigrun doesn't get that much usage at like the top ranks. People like he has, you know, ignore defense and pretty good synergy with the Mercurial, but he's not really considered one of the top picks. He's like one of the best champions that isn't like you know, it's like almost god tier, but people don't use him too much. Definitely good would be a huge upgrade on my account, but maybe in some way kind of like Hilvi, though like way better, but like kind of similar thing that there's other things that outdo him, and he's actually not in the top like picks right now. Even though I feel like Mercurial is super insane set for him. I guess big part of it is that other people are running Mercurial too, and he's not doing too many multi-hits. I mean, he is, but not enough, and there's other champions that can, you know, Garol, Marius, they deal with that a lot better. Single target, big nuke is like... It's kind of hard to use against teams that are like 3 or 4 are in 9-piece Mercurial, just like I'm having hard time with my Rotos clearing that kind of teams. I honestly don't see too many sequels in general. I feel like there are maybe like 50-50 Mercurial or not, but I don't see it like that often. I do see it, I mean it's great, but there is others. Meta is an acronym. That's not like, I guess it's not well known, but meta is literally acronym. Let's whip out the grok. Okay, there you go. In gaming, meta or metagame refers to the most effective tactics, strategies and weapons available to win, often summarized as most effective tactic available. It represents the current community accepted best way to play, blah blah blah. So, you know, we went through that in like a couple streams ago. I don't think the definition is gonna convince anybody, but if you didn't know, then now you know. Wait, did somebody train? No, okay. I was getting a lot of Twitch comments. I thought somebody raided me, but I guess not. The chat that I'm using that shows Twitch and YouTube, it doesn't say somebody raids me, just shows which platform the comment is. I thought somebody raided. You were too active on Twitch. Anyway, regardless what definition you guys want to use, that's my train of thought. Who's the best reviver in the game? I would say Theodosia, but you know, some people will agree it's Galatir. I would have said Galatir like last year, but I think right now it's Theodosia. Theodosia is just so good with Mercurial. I mean, they're both good, but Theodosia, you really just go full speed, and it's so good set on her. And she already has, you know, the other invulnerabilities, both Storm Skin and Unkillable. She's getting one more of those, and you build her like full speed anyway. It's such a good combo. I also think that her revive, like the actual skill itself, is the best revive in the game, basically. I mean, some other revives are good too, and she has the full package, but okay, what's the best revive in the game? Is there any other one if we just talk about the revive and not rest of the kit? Is there any better revive than Theodosia? I think it's the best revive by itself. I mean, I'm not avoiding you, I'm just not I'm not answering the same question 15 times. Your name is hard. HSR8. Yeah, Siegfried Revive is great, yeah. It's a little bit more conditional, but it's very good. I will say though that the one big issue with, or not issue, but one thing that makes Theodosia Revive very good is that obviously block damage and unkillable are very meta, and people are looking for champions and ways to deal with them. There's a lot of more champions that can ignore block damage, that can ignore unkillable. So I would actually say that, I mean, with block damage you don't take damage, with unkillable you take damage but don't die. So kind of standalone block damage would be better, but in practice unkillable is actually better buff right now, because there's just much more champions that can deal with block damage but not unkillable. Oh yeah, there is Cardinal Revive. Okay, that's kind of hard to argue with. I mean, unkillable is still great. I feel it's not... I don't know if even Cardinal Revive would be better, but I guess you could make that argument. I mean, we could make the distinction that there's like maybe multiple different metas, and there's like, you know, bronze meta, and there's gold meta, and there's, you know, gold 4 meta, and then there's top rank gold meta. So if that's how you want to define it, let's say that Hilvi is gold meta and below, it's not top rank gold meta or platinum meta. Would you agree with that definition? If we want to make it like super specific and not just mean the literal meaning, but like categorize it, then that's how I would put it. Yeah, well, I was looking at earlier on the stream, the top 3 teams in Plat were, what was it? They had both Theodosia, Galatir, Nice, and what was the last one? Grixia. Those were the top teams. Galatir, Theodosia, Grixia, and Nice. All of the top teams were running the same setup. So that's just, you know, 3 teams, but still, I think that's a good baseline. I didn't see any Hilvis at the top ranks, and I'm sure somebody can make kind of top rank, not the top ranks, but semi-top with her. But if they had other stuff, like better stuff, they would use it. I don't know how we are like stuck on this. I don't disagree that Hilvi is generally very good and good for most people, but it's definitely not meta. That's where I make my last stand. Yeah, Hilvi is flavor of the month, it's the people's champions, it's one of the good ones, but there is couple champions that are better. I don't know what's more nice way to put it. I think that's like 100% correct and fair. Yeah, I don't have any of those champions. Oh, bro, I have like one meta champion, Predator. I have one meta champion, to be clear. And again, I wouldn't put Hilvi as a meta champion if I were to make a, like, you know, if I were to put like meta and non-meta, Hilvi would not make the cut. She would be, you know, one of the top tier champions, not meta. But yeah. Well, at least we're having a good spirited debate. I think a lot of people just hate debating, but I'm like, you know, I'm wired to it. I don't dislike debating. Okay, but HR, you say that, and you know, that's an argument to make, but again, the difference between like top 500 and you know, top 50 is like nothing. You know, if you're gonna make plats, you can make top 50. Like even me, you know, I've missed plat multiple times this year. I've also been top 20 twice this year. So I don't think it's, you know, there's very big difference between, let's say, like top 30 and gold, like the top tier gold 4. It's like 100 points or whatever. If you do a couple quick battles, then you can do it. So I don't think that's, you know, you will never see Hilvi in the top accounts. Not once ever. They're never gonna put it in their defense. Let's put it that way. No, not even, you know, okay, maybe as a meme, but like, they will not meme around. When it's actual path reset, they will never run her. It is what it is. I don't think, you know, isn't that good enough for like a, you know, champion that was available for like everybody basically? I don't think, you know, I think it would be too much to expect that Hilvi would be as good as the top revivers. I think she's good enough. I don't think we can really complain about that. I think Plarium might already be regretting that they that Solanar and Bayek are so good just because their voids, well, voids are hard to get, but you know what I mean. They did do events. I don't think they expected Bayek, as an example, to be as top tier as it is, because quite many people got it, and I don't know, I'm sure they made a lot of money, but maybe they would have made more money other way. I was kind of saying yesterday on stream, not mine, SMG Play stream, that I expected them to do a lot more champions like Predator and Bayek. They didn't used to do top tier limited time champions, but they did like 2 of them recently, and I think they probably liked it, and we would have more of those, but they will still try to limit it to not be too good. But I think they kind of found a way to sell the limited time champions. I think we will see a lot of those. Many of the past ones were like usable, but they were never even in the contention of being like god tier. Okay, finally I found a week where I didn't... Well, actually, I put my defense team up yesterday, so I did forget, but I did, like, you know, enough battles that I still got up in one day, so that I go back up in ranks this week, finally. I'm not dropping down yet another team because I put my defense on Sunday. Wait, did I already use all of... No, I have one reset left. Can I beat the Solanar team with anybody? Probably not. I can maybe try to YOLO it with... Okay, I'm just gonna skip this guy. I'm not gonna even hit him. The other teams were good too. Yeah, Bayek can be countered in many ways. Like, I have a death dealer, there's champions that get guaranteed crit, like Hecaton is an example. Another like top tier recent Void champion. There is definitely many ways to counter Bayek, but you need like a specific thing. If you have like a random team that is not trying to counter Bayek, chances are that it's like unwinnable matchup against like pretty much any type of Bayek team. That's pretty good for a champion that, you know, was a limited time. You don't see like He-Man or Xena in any battles, and I mean, Ninja was great, but Ninja wasn't a PvP champion. Another team, I think I can beat like 2 of these, but not 3. I'm just gonna hit it. I don't think I can beat... Oh, okay, fuck, we lost the first one. I don't think I can beat the second one. Okay, that one we win. Can we win the last one? I don't know how I won the second one. It was Turtles against, you know... basically, you know, ignore... or like, let's say quadruple boss trip. All of them do boss trip. But I guess we won the dice rolls. I'll take it. You got Hekaton? Are you using him? I think Hekaton is quite good champion. We don't see it too much yet because I think it's quite rare. And, you know, maybe not as OP as Solanar, but I think Hekaton is one of the interesting new ones, and it's definitely a buy counter. And it's a champion that you can actually build as a nuker in 9-piece Mercurial, and you will have enough damage to kill teams, which is kind of interesting champion. Now it's not a mythic, so there is that, but it's quite good champion. I'm just gonna YOLO it with turtles. There's no way I can beat this guy. The first two teams are pretty strong, but let's give it a go. Wait, I totally can't use Jack against Solanar. Fuck. Okay, and there's no way I can beat it, but need to play my battles. I don't want to spam a lot of refreshes. Oh, can we get 2 wins? Okay, I'll take it. 3 wins! Okay, I thought I could get like 1 win. I thought I would win the last one and lose the first 2. Vulcanos, bro, I almost got soloed by Vulcanos earlier during the blood push. I was like farming up, and there was a team with 2 champions, Datsas and Vulcanos, and it almost 1 versus 4 me. Now, I probably picked a pretty bad team against it. I was just trying to do a fast battle to grind up to blood. I wasn't in blood, and Vulcanos almost soloed me. I'm using a lot of Datsas, so... and hopefully Carnage soon, so I think Vulcanos would be a pretty nice pull. It's too bad that they made the faction... He's a faction leader, right? No, he's not. Wait, what? He's not... He's a faction leader, right? They made those champions so rare. Yeah, he's a faction leader. It's too hard to get those. I actually got the Skinwalkers by accident, but this is super long time ago, and it was during like a fusion, not Lorica. Where is it? Bolint. I got Bolint, but I don't think people really use him in PvP. A lot of Santa combo teams. Harvest Jack is actually good against them. It's so funny. Bro, it would have been so cool if they gave revive to Harvest Jack. I wish they did. Yeah, I mean, in some matchups, you know, if you're both using like offensive teams with a lot of CC, if you go first with Healovy against somebody with like Theodosia or Galatir, you know, you probably still have advantage. I mean, it depends. you know, Galadriel might be in resistance and whatever, but, you know, going first is also a big deal. It's not only about the champions, especially if you're using like a CC champion that is very offensive and squishy like Hilvi. Being fast is kind of big deal too, but, you know, if you can do that with the other ones, it's obviously always better. But it's not like, it's not, you know, you can beat them with Hilvi or other stuff too, even if it's weaker in like general. I mean, just look at my battles. The Tag Team Arena instant battles is such a good thing. Tag Team Arena used to take so much time to do, and even still I forget to put my defense team every week, but it's so actually, you know, I actually like doing it now. I'd rather just let it play than you know, switch teams all the time and manual everything. That was such a pain. Okay, yeah, I skipped this because I didn't think we could win, but maybe I can just get the double 2-battle win and that would be good enough. Just to use all of my tokens without doing a refresh. Can we get 2 wins? I'll take 2. Well, I guess I'm using my tokens, even if I don't win. Okay, we got it. Like, here is pretty good. We have Angora and Jack against, like, the Freeze team. I mean, we won multiple of those. Maybe we lose this one, but it's pretty good matchup. It's not like you can't deal with Hilvi without God tier champions. Angora is pretty good against Hilvi. I recommend you guys to try it. It's good against many other champions too, but specifically Hilvi, if you're seeing her a lot and having issues. I made a video about it a couple days ago, but, you know, Angora has the passive that your nuker with the highest crit damage can't be frozen. That's pretty good, and you can build her just like Theodosia, just 9-piece Mercurial and as fast as you can get with some tankiness on the side. It's not too hard to build an Angora. Now, the revive is sometimes annoying against Marius teams because it's always gonna counterattack when you do it, but sometimes the Marius A1 can even be beneficial if he can get polymorphed or can proc extra turn with Rotos or something like that, and the revive resets cooldown, so it's pretty good. Angora is not really like a healer that keeps your team alive, but has kind of like good passive aggressive utility, so actually kind of good pick right now. Definitely not meta, but you can beat some popular champions with her. Okay, I think that's about it. By the way, if you're still on the stream after this long stream and Live Arena ended, and you want to continue the debate, actually let me link it. Might as well join my Discord. There's debate all day, every day there. You know, we don't ban you for shit talking, just like we did on the stream. And there will be other chat PvP enjoyers there that might have different opinions than you, and you can spar with them all day if you want. And there's gonna be, you know, many active, very high ranked arena players, so much more higher ranked than me. I mean, drivers, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, there's the link to Discord if anybody's interested. And that's about it. Thanks for coming and see ya.